uses the same plug-in for a charger and like earbuds.
The iPhone.
Yeah.
Do you have an iPhone?
You'd better
Who
run.
uses iPhones anymore?
Lots of people, apparently.
Apple is one of the largest phone providers in the world. Like they beat Samsung.
I prefer
But-
Samsung.
I do too.
But they're garbage, yeah, I know. Fucking iPhones are shit. But people use them because that's what they're used to.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
iPhone
but
stopped being innovative like years ago, even though I can take my Samsung and turn it into a fucking iPhone.
like literally can't listen to music when you're charging your phone. Like,
Yep.
you think they would just be like, why do I buy this phone?
Yep. I think the initial idea was, oh, everyone's got Bluetooth headsets now.
That, and so you have to buy a proprietary fucking plug-in that like actually splits it.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
Proprietary hardware. This is why Apple sucks.
Yup.
See,
Fucking-
this is why I like Nintendo, which has nothing to do with
That
phones.
has
But
okay.
so it has nothing to do with phones. I get that, but almost every Nintendo system has somehow been backwards compatible, except for the Switch.
And the Wii U.
And the Wii U, yeah.
No,
And the
'cause
Wii. Oh no,
no,
the Wii.
the-
The Wii could play GameCube games. Yeah.
Yeah, the GameCube came out with an attachment for Game Boy games, and then there was the DS. Technically, the 3DS could still play DS games, which would be really stupid if they couldn't.
Can it?
Yeah.
All they really did was add an extra little thingy on the top of the 3DS games, so they had to put that in there, but a regular game card goes in there and can be played.
The new 3DS doesn't support it.
Are you sure? Have you tried it?
No,
does.
I just remember reading somewhere.
Xenoshima.
Oh, all right. Well, okay.
Listen,
I'll take your word on it.
all I'm saying is this is Xenoshima.
Jiva.
See,
I
but
just put it in the
I
postboard.
no, the Wii U was backwards compatible in a way, because it could be used on the Wii, couldn't it?
More like just backwards. Ha! Oh.
No, the Wii U couldn't. The Wii U was its own separate system and it couldn't play Wii games.
Oh, I thought you could like connect it to the Wii or something like that.
Nope.
Why?
Huh.
Why that picture?
I mean,
Because
they've
I'm a useless addition to the human race. Alright.
no.
Welcome back, friends. It's time. I'm fucking exhausted and pissed off, and I'm gonna have to get in the mood for this. It's gonna take me a fucking second. God fucking damn it. Siege is dead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck.
For now.
Probably forever.
Who knows?
Since the last time, you guys stormed the previous Kobold encampment, and Siege took a hell of a hit, pretty much a max damage roll from this, this weird oozy guy, who had the ability to control constructs, and this actually resulted in your comrade falling in battle. You did your best to repair the situation, however, it does appear that he is currently dead. And now you sit here with the remnants of the battle around you, the swords laying on the ground, and the defeated enemy not far from you at all. So, what are you doing?
Well, I think we're going back to the
yeah,
the Kobold.
that's what we're doing. Because we're all too
Okay.
weak right now without applying everything to actually
Okay.
continue on. But also you need to give me the loot that we looted.
Did I not give you that last
No.
time?
You
Really?
told me to wait until next time.
Okay. Sorry, it's been a minute.
That's okay.
It's been a
I've
rough
got
month.
you.
Okay, let me look through my notes
I
now that I
even
have a
put it-
desktop again.
I even put it in my journal to make sure I remembered.
Well, good job. Looking around, you find...
Can you upcast the spell that doesn't have a higher level effect?
Yes.
Okay.
I think the technical answer on that is no, but it doesn't make any sense to me. So yes. Okay. So looting the guy. Also, there's a scimitar on him that he was using as his primary weapon. He also appeared to be wearing a set of splint mail that is a little damaged. You might be able to get it repaired. And also on him is a shiny emerald that appears to be worth quite a bit of money.
Oh, yay. Shiny emerald.
Okay. And you said you guys were going to try to take Sige back?
We are going to... Let's see, our game plan was... We're going to go back to the Kobold, rest there, because we all need to rest before we try to make a track back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We'll go to the split roads, take the Kobold with us. My plan, me and, Rel are gonna go to the room where that mechanical machine is and do that thing there. And I want to see if we can...
Mechanical? No, you're going to have to be way more specific.
Going
to go to the room where
the oozes attacked us, the snake oozes.
But what are you going to do? You said you're going to do that thing there. That is the least descriptive thing you've ever said in your life.
A memory drain.
A memory drain on a machine?
No. Her.
Oh.
And I also want to see if we could take apart some of the pieces of the mechanical guy and take it back with us to get some, like, daggers, something made for us.
Okay.
But I don't think we could take the whole thing because it'd be too heavy.
Yeah, he's pretty big, so... Alright, so you head back to that room.
We'll go... Yeah.
Okay. You head back to that room and begin kind of scrounging for parts on this guy. It's difficult to get him, like, separated properly, and he is fairly heavy. It would be far too much to carry back by yourselves, especially with you guys carrying Sige back. But you do manage to get, we'll say, 3 pounds of numidium.
Okay, 3 pounds.
Okay.
And then I mark it on the map, and we'll take Sige's... Would you like to do the memory drain now, or later? Preferably not the Kobold.
Was that a character?
I don't think Rel's actually asked you that yet.
Yeah.
No, she did.
She did.
Okay.
We had a conversation. She wanted to try it.
Okay.
I could do it now, if you want, or a little bit later.
Whenever.
Whenever.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Do you want to watch, Amelia?
Nah, I'm good. There are things I don't need to see.
It's not that bad. Especially if you don't do the acts in between.
Okay. Are you setting up a memory drain on Rel?
Yes, Devour Memory is what it's called.
Okie dokie.
Think of something that you wouldn't care for me to know.
She is.
Okay. Rel, as you kind of sit there in the middle of the room, or maybe on one of the beds, you approaches you, and you see this long tendril kind of slowly appear out of one of her hands, kind of like out of her wrist, and just kind of wrap around your head for a moment before finally touching the direct center of your forehead. You feel cloudy, fuzzy. Are you intentionally failing the saving throw on it?
Sure.
Okay. You feel cloudy and fuzzy, and it's hard to recall what you were just thinking about for a moment, and then it finally comes back to you. almost like a almost like a
Well, technically,
like
you're
a
supposed to.
reverse deja vu.
Let you finish.
And then it's done. What does you learn?
I'm not exactly sure, but Rel was thinking about the time she spent in the orphanage with the very nice. I don't know what she would be called, like an orphanage mother.
Yeah, basically the den mother.
Yeah, and how she was super nice to like all the children there.
Yeah, it's a memory of Rel is standing in the kitchen, and there are kids in the kitchen, all of them kind of helping out with dinner, and the den mother, this nice old lady, she's wearing, kind of rough clothing. She looks fairly impoverished, and the area around you doesn't look in great shape either. But you can tell, like, there's smiles on the kids' faces. They're helping out. Some kids are off in one part of the kitchen cutting carrots, and the den mother is sitting there chopping potatoes into quarters and placing them in a big boiling pot, and Rel's helping out with some of the vegetables as well. And they're just chatting back and forth about kind of just daily stuff.
Do you want me to roll the damage on that?
Yeah.
12 points of damage.
Holy fucking ow.
Is it really?
Yes, it is.
Wait, is it 2d8? I thought it was 2d4.
It's 2d8, and then it multiplies afterwards. Which is why I
Oof,
usually
what
do
the
it
fuck?
on a hardy person. So it doesn't...
I thought it was way lower than that. Shit.
Is this where I die?
Are you dead?
No.
God.
Oh, wait, actually. We haven't leveled up yet, have we? Technically.
You didn't take any damage during that fight, did you?
I did, and then I drank a health potion. I think I was at full when we ended.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, what was your full health?
What's my... I have a D6, right? So that's 4 plus 1, 5. I'm unconscious.
Oh God!
You guys have more drought of the healing potion, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
At least we're not far from the kobold if we absolutely have to.
So yeah, you kind of in utilizing this power, you watch Rel for a moment. It's almost like you two have this kind of just momentary connection, and then her eyes roll back in the back of her skull. She starts convulsing and then falls onto the floor.
Health potion immediately. This is why I tend to do it on health people, hardier people.
I hope she has one.
Did you check Siege?
I don't believe I have.
Siege, as you look over Siege's equipment, he does have a lesser health potion.
Okay. I immediately take it and give it to her.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it. It's 2d4 plus 2.
Am I rolling it or are you?
I'll do it, I guess.
Oh, you still need to add the macros.
Wait, have I not?
Nope.
They're totally in here.
Nope.
They're totally not in here. Huh.
I'll remind you after the session.
Okay.
The funny thing is that did exactly my health.
Nice. You have 7 health?
No. The damage she did.
It
wow,
crit
okay.
and then did half that. So that's like on the higher end of the numbers.
Yeah.
Are you alive, Rel?
Oh, yeah.
It's okay. This is why I tend to do it on healthier, hardier individuals. No offense.
No, none taken. She's like rubbing her head. Oh.
Told you. Major to minor headache.
I don't think that's just a headache.
Well, usually my kind literally takes their face and literally wraps it around the head of the individual. I've perfected it a different way. That's a lot more scary, if you ask me.
Yeah, none of that, please.
I don't need to see that either.
Hey, at least it was a tendril. Okay.
Yeah.
80s music starts playing. All right.
Let's get you some rest. Let's get over to the Kobold and rest.
That sounds like a good idea.
Okay. All right.
You good?
Yeah. Was interesting.
I would imagine.
I might need to do it again when I don't pass out
Oh,
due to pain.
I'm sorry.
No. I asked for it. It's my fault.
Oh, and Rel, you kind of have like you're cloudy and stuff, but you don't have like a splitting headache or anything. It's just a little fuzzy. It's hard to focus. It's like the start of being drunk.
Hmm.
It's like when you've hit that like for you it might be like 3 sips of wine, but it's when you hit like that third shot and you're like, ooh, yeah, it's kicking in right about now. Okay, yeah, okay.
Hmm.
You hear the door open behind you and see a kobold head peek in. Is it safe now?
Define safe. We're one man down. Would you happen to know how to bring back the dead?
Oh, Alyosha does not know how to bring back the dead. I'm sorry. Didn't realize you were in so much danger.
It's okay. We'll get him taken care of. We'll take you back to the camp with us, and then we'll head back to the camp and get you settled back with your people. All right?
He kind of walks forward and does a little crossover over one wrist, and then takes out a little pouch of something and sprinkles it over Siege's body. He said, "He will go. He will go. May the ancestors favor him."
Oh, I hope so too. Let's go to your little hidey hole and rest for the night.
Yes, we will go. Come. Bring him.
I help with the body.
Okay. As you help with the body, you see him trace just a few quick arcane sigils in the air, and he reaches down and kind of presses them through the air, 3 of them, and in the middle of them there forms a shield, and he presses it down onto Caesar's forehead, and you see this kind of arcane shield kind of impressed onto Caesar's forehead.
Ooh,
This way it does not deteriorate.
thank you.
Gentle repose. Okay.
Yeah.
It helps.
He cannot become undead while he has this. It lasts 10 days.
Perfect.
It is perfect. We'll be able
Well,
to
I mean, it's not, but
Okay, so you go back to Alyosha's little kind of hidey hole, and you guys can have a long rest without needing to roll for it because you appear to have cleared out basically everything in here. Rel, do you have the black gem with you?
black gem. Oh
The
yeah,
black-
yeah.
Yeah, okay. So where are you keeping it?
Like in my bag.
Okay, it's just in your pack?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. The night passes, or day, or whatever. It's hard to keep track of time down here. But your sleep passes uneventfully. There are no bumps in the night. And you wake to the smell of something. You're not sure entirely what it is, but as you crane your head upwards, you see that Alyosha has a small kettle and a little fire that he's built. Really small fire, like just barely enough to heat this kettle. And he's currently appears to be baking potatoes.
And I want to point out that you would have put herself like next to the door,
Mm-hmm.
and like fainted, sleeping, pretend to sleep.
Okay. You do still have to sleep, right?
Well, I don't need to sleep. You said I needed to rest, and that's technically resting.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you have that ooze bullshit. Okay, cool. So, all right. The night passes uneventfully, and you all wake. Alyosha has some potatoes. Would you like a bit of the potato?
Yeah, that sounds great. Please.
Yes. He takes it off the kind of little fire pit and sets it in the middle of the room. There's like 6 or 7 very large potatoes in this pot, and all of them have been baked to be kind of soft but still firm enough to like pick up and bite into them. And he takes his and he like splits it in half and lets it cool off, and then you just watch him start eating. He doesn't have any cheeks, so it's kind of messy.
Can one of you carry these long swords for me? There's 4 of them.
I can't.
I might be able to.
They're 3 pounds each, I believe. Otherwise, I'd be over if I tried.
This is... yeah, I can carry them.
Okay. Thank you.
Also, is the gem still in the bag?
Yes.
Okay.
You said there's 4 of them?
Yeah, there's 4 long swords.
Yeah, just drag and drop a longsword onto your sheet and then change the amount to 4.
Yeah, I figured that was going to be easier. No, not the proficiency. That's not how this works.
Too bad that isn't how it works.
Just pick up a longsword and suddenly you know how to use it. It's great.
Right.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. And Alyosha helps you all prepare and kind of get Siege ready. Shows you how to build this kind of almost stretcher-like device to specifically for transporting bodies. And between 2 of you, you can carry Siege back pretty easily and swap out to make sure no one person gets too tired. And Alyosha offers to help carry as well. So,
Okay.
and you begin the 8-hour journey back to camp.
To the Kobold camp.
To the Kobold camp.
Oh, I thought we were going to stop off by our camp because we don't exactly know where the traps are.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Okay, so you guys are going back to the main camp.
Yeah.
Okay.
I figured we would stop by the main camp.
Well,
Tell them. What?
Did they not have sentries in the Kobold camp outside of the traps?
No.
No.
There's the traps first, and then later on, if you make it past all that shit, then you hit the sentries.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, didn't what's his face show us the way?
He did. I'm pretty sure Anastasia also told you that the locations change every couple of nights, so...
Oh, okay.
So I don't know how long it's been since you've been there.
So then what's his face wouldn't know it either.
Yeah,
But he would know what to look for.
He would know what to look for in general. You can roll perception checks yourselves, but he has like a major bonus to finding those traps.
Oh, okay.
So it's up to you what you do. You don't necessarily have to take him along. The traps aren't going to be like it's just ungodly impossible to find or anything. But he does get a plus 10 bonus to finding those.
Well, then wouldn't the kobold that's with us also know?
Probably. I'd say yeah. He kind of has an idea of what to look for with this particular kobold encampment, so I would say he gets the same plus 10 bonus.
Okay, that's fine.
I vote the kobold camp first.
Okay, that's fine with me. I wanted to inform them.
Amalia, what do you think?
I figure that going back to camp would be better, but I guess he put that spell on Siege, which was the initial reason why I was so worried about heading back to camp. So
right.
At this point, I'm indifferent.
Okay. All right. So you guys are headed back to the Kobold encampment. That is a 16-hour journey, so this is going to be a long walk. This is going to take you a little bit. And as you proceed through the caves, I'm going to need...
I want to point this out now. I would summon my packed weapon before we set out.
Okay, yeah, you guys took a long rest, so you're officially leveled up now. So you all watch as a what weapon do you summon?
A glaive.
Summon a glaive. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, are you gonna go for one of these like heavy armor, heavy weapon master builds? Ooh.
Maybe. I haven't decided which weapon I'm gonna stick with yet.
Okay.
And you
Gotcha.
suddenly has a raven on her shoulder.
Yep. So over the course of the night, when you guys were long resting, Rel, you do the experience today kind of has made you think of things in a slightly different light sometimes. You kind of have a different perspective every now and then, and you start to think of like shifts of perspective of magic and stuff like that while you're like laying there trying to go to sleep, trying desperately, staring at the ceiling. This is a dark mirror, by the way. This is me every night. Staring at the ceiling, trying desperately to actually fall asleep, thinking of the mysteries of the universe and all the crazy things that you've seen and done the last couple of hours, really.
Oh, so me every night.
And yeah, pretty much. And as you're just about to close your eyes, you have a small epiphany, and you're like, wait a minute. Oh shit, that's how that works. Fuck. I guess I'll just deal with it in the morning. And so you were 3rd level. I'm assuming you got your level 2 spells.
Yeah,
already sorted.
Magic.
Okay, and meta magic. And you do, when you wake up in the morning, you do feel empowered physically. There's a warmth in you that wasn't there before. A ferocity and electricity that wasn't there before. For you I kind of want to make this one a little different. It's not very often that you get to narrate somebody actually making a pact. Usually warlocks just start at level 1. So you've drained a lot of memories over the course of your lifetime, and you've experienced quite a few things that you wouldn't have experienced if you couldn't experience it through someone else's eyes. And one of them was this woman that you knew once. And the memory was vague and weird. It was she was standing in a field, and it was dark outside. And she had spread both of her arms as far as she could, straight up towards the moon. She whispered a few words. And they were, "I grant you my service." And seemingly from out of nowhere, dozens, and then more and more, and hundreds of ravens were swirling around her. And a single raven feather landed in her hand. And then she looks over, and there's a raven on her shoulder. And when you wake up, your head is tilted to the side, and you open your eyes, and there is a raven on your shoulder. For you, Amalia, dreams are funky things. Sometimes they're not great. Sometimes they are. And tonight is no exception. In this dream, you are on fire. There are flames licking at your feet, slowly starting to spread up your legs, headed towards you. And you panic. But a voice from off in the distance, somewhere far away in this darkness that you're in the middle of, tells you, "Calm. There is no harm to these. Let them. And you will know why." And the panic rises in your chest, but eventually you follow this voice. You trust it. And then one word comes from out of the darkness. And it says, "Act." And as you look down, as your body is disintegrated by these flames and you're turning to ash before your very eyes, you look down and you see this huge shifting glaive in your hand, and then it's a long sword, and then it's a bow, and then it's a short sword, and then it's a dagger. And it just changes over and over and over into every different type of weapon you can imagine. And it finally rests on a glaive. And when you wake up, you're holding a glaive in your hand. Okay. Roll me 2 encounter die, please.
I've got one.
These are going to be a little different encounter die. The only encounter that you're going to get is on a natural 1.
I was so close.
I got the other.
Okay.
All right.
Wow. Wow. You had to go and ruin it, didn't you?
Is this the first or second encounter?
This is the second. This is the second half.
Okay.
What have we done?
You guys have been going for about 8 hours now.
All right. Rella would be down 2 spell slots because she should be keeping mage armor on herself.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So if this is like the start of the second 8 hours, then
Yeah, this is at the pretty much the very beginning of the second 8 hours, more or less.
Okay.
Let me see here.
hey, I remember this map.
Yeah, the crossroads is exactly at the halfway point between the 2 camps.
Am I
Why are you
blind?
so tiny? No, hold on.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like I couldn't find it anywhere.
This is where the kobold dies, and we actually were like, well, shit.
Oh yeah, I need Alyosha.
Why
on.
is it like I don't get this? I have dark vision, but why is it so dark?
I don't know. Okay, then Alyosha is here as well. Why is everyone so tiny?
I don't know.
I think it's because we were just on the previous map.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Okay, as you're walking northwards towards the Kobold encampment, trying to make your way back, you hear a in the darkness.
That's a nice sound.
Give me a second here. We will roll for how many of these there are.
Would it be golems?
Would it be what?
Would it be golems?
Not necessarily.
Because, well, the reason I'm asking is because I have that black gem.
No, it's not golems.
Okay.
I need to show you this. This is kind of bothering me. Is this what it's supposed to look like?
Why won't it let me import this? Hold on, give me a second.
Okay, I just posted it to what lies below. If it's supposed to look like that.
Oh, you've got the
I'll
light
take a
on.
look at it. Oh, really? Hold on. Advanced. Yeah, you do.
Is it supposed to be that dark?
There you go.
There we go. Thank God. That was bugging me.
Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and make a stealth roll for these guys. Doop.
have to
That
be
beats
20.
everyone's passive perception. They rolled a 21.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Yep. You hear a though, so you don't get a surprise. It's not a surprise. It's just you guys don't see them right now, and
Can we make perception checks?
you can in just a second.
Okay.
And you hear a in the darkness. You look up. Everyone roll a perception check.
Shit.
You have to beat a 21.
Oh, I literally can't beat that.
Yeah.
Wow, a natural 20. I'm gonna give you the natural 20 just because it's. I'll give it to you just because that's a hardcore roll there. All right. You catch just a quick glimpse of something on the ceiling right before it starts flying down towards you rather rapidly, actually. All of you can actually kind of position yourselves how you think you would have been, but 2 people need to be within 5 feet of each other because those are the 2 that are carrying Sige.
Who's carrying who?
You guys can discuss it as you wish.
I guess I'll be carrying Siege.
Okay. So one other person needs to be one of the ones carrying Sige. You guys can vote Alyosha if you want. He is considered a follower right now, and you technically have control over his actual actions. So,
I could have been
Alyosha?
carrying him.
Or you?
Right. I'm okay with helping carry.
okay, so Amalia and Rel, you two have to be within 5 feet of each other because you're helping carry Sige. So you guys can position yourselves how you would have been walking into this room otherwise.
You position yourself. I'll just follow.
You guys
That
would have
makes
made it
everything
no.
easier.
You guys would have made it no further than about the middle of the room, like right here is kind of the max point that you can go. Anything behind this is pretty much fair game. Ooh, I bruised the shit out of myself.
Him.
Where did I? Oh, here it is.
Okay, is that what we're doing here? Alyosha probably would have been like leading up towards the front. All right, cool. You see, up on the ceiling, diving down towards you, a almost squid-like shape. It makes a sound as it dive bombs you, moving rather quickly. Let's see, no, Amalia, you can roll me a nature check if you choose to, just to see if you know what this is right off the bat. Let's see, an 11. No, you've never seen one of these before, but it does look rather terrifying. And combat is going to begin. Go ahead and roll me some initiative, please.
It's okay, don't worry. I used my one good roll.
It's going to be all right.
Oh my god. Is that like a squid?
It looks very squid-like, yeah.
By the way, I need a raven sheet.
Oh yeah, you do need a raven, don't you?
Yep.
I want to let me. There we go.
Let me put one on the board real quick.
E.
Okay, can I roll initiative for these guys? Like this? I can. Haha! Man, roll 20. Better roll 20 is amazing. Get you some music in here.
It's okay, don't worry. Their rolls are really bad.
They really are. Okay, Amalia, you're actually up first. You are currently carrying Sige, on this like stretcher between you and Rel.
How would we go about putting him down?
You can opening your hands is a free action, but you can also like lay him down as an object interaction. Your choice.
But wouldn't that? I guess.
We could pick him back up later.
You said dropping him's a free action, right?
Yeah, it's a free action. Opening
Rel
your hands.
drops him.
Okay, you can open your hands whenever you want.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I guess I would.
Yeah, you
Drop
just
him
feel the weight
down.
drop off from behind you.
Fine then. I see how this is.
His body clatters to the ground.
Do I want to use that? Yeah, I'll cast Hex on the one to my left.
Okay, the one to your left?
Yeah.
Sure. Let me mark that one. Boop. It is now hexed. Raven feathers kind of sprout from around its these like bright yellow I'm sorry, phoenix feathers, whatever. Black and orange feathers sprout from its above its eyeballs. These things, by the way, I forgot to mention. Hold on.
There's gonna be so many feathers.
I get the raven.
These things
because
are
it
currently
gives me passive
flying. This one is
perception.
dive bombing, so it's pretty low.
Is that?
There. Okay. So yeah, these things are currently flying towards you. I didn't say that before. The one that is 2, that's 10 feet up in the air.
Shit. I was like, that means 5 feet in the air, right?
No, that's 30 feet.
Well, okay.
If you move below it,
you
you'll
can-
be 5 feet away from it.
No.
Yes.
If it's 30 feet, what?
Can hold an
Oh.
action to.
I was talking
attack
about the one that I put hex on.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, you can move your hex if you choose to. Like, I would let you reselect your hex with this information.
Okay, yeah, I'd put it on the one that's lower to the ground.
Okay, yeah. That's what I thought.
And that one, okay, yeah.
It's my bad for not being as communicative.
No, that's fine. And then, yeah, okay.
I don't want to know what these things are.
Did that give me anything else? What? Okay, no, it didn't.
Okay. Slamming the weapon down towards the towards this creature as it's dive bombing towards you. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage. 11 points of damage. You immediately chop off a large portion of the creature's like kind of bottom half with these tentacles racing towards you. As you do that, the phoenix feathers all explode into flames and singe the creature itself. Another 3 points of damage. It's looking really rough. It's already bloodied.
Rip that thing, jeez.
Alright, that was your action, your bonus action, and are you moving anywhere else?
I'll stay here.
Okay. Rel, it is now your turn.
Is this one moving? This one right here?
Yeah, it's currently this one's headed straight. It seems to head straight towards Amalia, but now it's kind of starting to change direction towards you.
Okay, cool. Well, I can't really do much, so I'm gonna cast Mirror Image.
Okay. As you cast it, this kind of electricity bounces off of your skin, skitters across the scales, and then an arc of electricity jumps to the ground next to you. Or 3 arcs of electricity jump to the ground next to you, and where each arc strikes, another version of you rises up.
That's way cooler than like what I had planned.
All 3 of you are now. You all have this kind of like arc of electricity bouncing between all 4 of you. Is that the end of your turn?
Nope. I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Cool. You.
You're just gonna back up and go here and hide.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
I'm hiding from the one that's like right beside my ass. Oh shit!
Oh hell. Okay. What's its passive perception? Yeah, no, you're not even gonna front. You succeed.
Okay.
Like, damn, this thing's not perceptive.
You turn.
Wow.
Sneaks back around and shoots it.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an attack roll. Yeah, that definitely hits. Roll damage, and you get sneak attack. As you see one of these things, you watch Amalia run forward and kind of bat one out of the air. You turn around because you're just kind of keen to the idea of more of these things being around. Turn around, and sure enough, another one is flying straight towards you. You duck behind a pillar. You kind of like spin behind a pillar. And then, just as it's about to rush past, you poke your head in your crossbow out, and land a bolt directly into it. 7 points of damage.
Shit.
It is now this one's turn. As you do this, one of its tentacles lashes out at you, and it's going to try to make a crush attack against you. That is a 15 to hit. What is your AC?
It is 14.
Hey, that actually hits. You're going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. One of its tentacles grabs you by like the arm, and then it pulls itself in, kind of channeling its momentum, swinging around you, and all the tentacles suddenly wrap around you like a giant squid and just start to crush you.
I don't see how this crushes me, but okay.
You are technically immune to grapple. This thing is also technically attached to you.
It's okay.
Wait, you're not immune to grapple, are you?
No.
I don't remember anymore. You have like some kind of amorphous trait.
Technically, what it is I can slip out of a grapple.
Non-magical restraints. That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, you can use an action, or you can slip out of a grapple easily and get out of non-magical restraints. That's right. Okay, so this thing currently is attached to you. You are not technically grappled. However, you are blinded. Do you need to breathe?
I would imagine so, yes.
Okay, then
it doesn't
you are.
say anything on the sheet.
Then you are currently unable to breathe. So.
Yeah.
Another dark mantle. The one that you just batted out of the air kind of hits the ground, and then all of its tentacles lash out towards you, Amalia. It's going to try to make a crush attack to you. Let's see. 17 to AC, I think that hits.
That hits.
All right, you're going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as one of the tentacles wraps around your leg, and then another tentacle wraps around the back of your neck, and it now like slams its body up into your face, and it's attached to you. You are blinded, and you cannot breathe.
Oh.
Another dark one of these squid-like things begins channeling towards you, Rel, and it is going to go ahead and try to make an attack. Let's see.
Do you want me to roll the d20?
Roll your it's a d20, yeah. Okay, so that's a miss, right? It's 11 or higher on the first one.
6 or higher on the first one.
6 or higher on the first one. 11 or higher.
8 or higher on the second, and then 11 or higher on the third.
6, 8, and 11. Okay. I knew there was an 8 in there somewhere. I was like, wait, what? Okay, so 6. Yeah, that is a miss. So it tries to go for you. However, it actually attaches itself to one of your duplicates, which immediately just pops out.
Well, it has to roll an attack roll on the duplicate.
It hits you. It rolled a 19.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do the duplicates have HP? I don't think they do.
No, any hit that hits it just destroys it.
Yeah. It hits, and the duplicate pops out of existence, and the creature just kind of floats there like, wait.
What?
What? And it's now this one's turn. It's going to fly towards Alyosha as Alyosha. And it is going to go ahead and it's going to make an attack against him. Oof. Oh, that hits. All right. Ali is going to take damage. And he is blinded, and he is currently not necessarily suffocating, but unable to breathe. Amalia, it's now your turn. This thing is now like cramming itself like into your face, legitimately trying to suffocate you. You notice the thin membranes of whatever this is seem to almost be made for suffocating creatures.
And you said I'm blinded and suffocating.
You are blinded. You're not suffocating yet. You still have a long time before you're actually suffocating.
Oh, okay.
You can hold your breath for a number of rounds equal to your 1 plus your Constitution modifier. So.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe it's a number of minutes. I'll look it up while you're thinking of what to do.
Could I still attack the one that's attached
You can.
to my face?
You can still make attacks against it, and you are not grappled or disabled. However, you are blinded, so the attack is at disadvantage. All of your attacks are at disadvantage while you're blinded. And as long as this thing is attached to you, you are blinded.
I'll try that.
Sure.
What's the worst that can happen?
Oh, no.
That's the worst that can happen.
Would have missed anyways. You're not 100% familiar with the glaive yet, and you can't quite get a good angle on it. And in the time that you've spent trying to actually get a good angle on this thing, several seconds have passed. So, do you have a bonus action that you're using?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, Rel.
You're not talking, darling.
You're not talking.
God, fucking, I muted my mic instead of unmuting it. OP. I'm gonna move up here, cast Witch Bolt on the one that's on Use Face. Twin spell. Cast Witch Bolt on that one, and then Witch Bolt on this one.
Okay. So give me a second here. A creature can hold its breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus its con mod. Once you've run out of air, you can survive for a number of rounds equal to your Constitution modifier. So a minimum of one round. All right, so you're a twin witch bolting. Which two?
The one that's on Use Face and the one that just hit my clone.
Okay, so you kind of run forward, skid to a stop, hold out both hands, and this kind of revelation that you had this morning, you're like, I think I can split the energy here. You've kind of theorized that you could take the lightning and split it in two by kind of channeling the energy through a different current than normal. And so you push out both of your hands through a different current.
Oh,
what are you doing?
I was
go
gonna
ahead.
say she creates a ball and then just rips it in half.
Fuck yes. Okay.
Just shoots them out.
2 balls, one on either. One on either side of you.
We're such children.
Oh my god, I am 12 years old. Fucking just roll me some attack rolls. 2 attack rolls.
Alright. So that's on use, and then this is on line.
Hit. Go ahead and roll damage on both.
Alright.
Okay, and the first one, the one on you, the lightning attaches to it, and it is looking pretty fucking rough. You now have a tether attaching yourself. Where do your tethers originate from? They have to originate from somewhere on your body.
Yep, they originate out of her fingers.
Out of her fingers? Okay. You now have a tether, almost like a puppet strings, kind of connecting you to this one, and then the other one as well. 9 points of damage. This one's still looking like it's ready to fight. It's still coming for you. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, you. The one on your face, you feel a kind of a shift for a moment. You're like, wait, what the fuck was that? And luckily, these things aren't very conductive. But it is currently your turn. You're blinded, so all your attacks are disadvantaged.
You kind of like... I don't know if I would have heard her shift. Would I have heard her shift and move forward?
Oh yeah, she's right beside you.
Okay, I want to move back, pulling this one with me.
Yep, it comes with you.
And I would have been like, wait, I can slip out of this. What the fuck am I doing?
It is not a grapple. It is an attachment. It's similar to the oozes earlier.
Okay, I guess I tried to attack it.
Sure.
Not much else I can do.
You can also I'm pretty sure you can pull it off. Dark Mantle attaches to the target. Yeah, you can use an attack to attempt to remove the Dark Mantle by contesting strength checks with it. So
no.
It's basically a grapple. I'm gonna say fuck it, just because of your ooze form. Like, it doesn't make sense for you not to be able to slip out of this. So what does that trait actually say? Is it an action or?
1 second. Let me look it.
Like, it's using tentacles to hold you. I don't see how that's not a grapple.
It's linked in chat.
That says nothing about grappling. All right, you can try to get out of this with your action as a grapple, but I'll give you advantage because of your amorphous form.
No, I'd rather just stab it.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an attack. Disadvantage.
Nope.
8 does not hit. You go to stab, and you're kind of scared of stabbing yourself in the face. So it's like, maybe not, and it misses, unfortunately. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. So now this Dark Mantle's turn. It's going to go ahead, and it is going to use... Cool. It's going to go ahead and use another one of its crush attacks. It's actually a miss, as one of its tentacles tries to, batter down on you. It does actually not manage to do any damage to you. It just hits like a piece of your armor and just slides off. This Dark Mantle is also going to do a crush attack on you. That actually hits, but it rolls really fucking low on damage. You're going to take 4 points of damage. That is a minimum roll. This thing is rolled minimum every single time. Amalia, 4 points of damage to you. This one is still going to go for Rel, as Rel is it's been its target since the start, and it's not very smart. So it kind of lunges towards you, Rel.
It hits the clone.
It hits a clone, okay. And actually, it doesn't actually hit the clone. It kind of barrels into the ground, crashes into the ground, and the clone kind of crosses her arms and just shakes her head at it.
They all shake their heads at it, like
yeah. All of them just like, dumbass. This dark mantle is still fighting Alyosha, and it is attached to him. It's going to try to crush. Man, that's a 6. Okay, cool. So that is a miss. Alyosha manages to like catch the tentacle, like no. Has Alyosha had a turn? He's not. He gets one right now. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, you forgot to roll for him, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Poor Alyosha.
He gets one right now. It's okay.
Well, he technically gets 2.
No, he gets 1. He was flat-footed. There we go. Okay. He is with this thing on his face. He's like, and then he just grabs his face, and he is going to cast Scorching Ray on this thing.
Wait.
Disadvantage, but this could be really bad for him. If he rolls a natural 1, it's going to hit him. That's a 5. That's a miss. That's a 21. That's a hit. That's a 24, which is a crit. Okay.
Oh shit.
So
and here's the
Crit
one-
on disadvantage.
Oh, fucking disadvantage. I'm a dumbass. Sorry. You're right. 5 and no, all three rays miss. He grabs his face, and somehow this thing manages to manipulate it to where it's like it takes a tentacle and just moves his hand to the side, and he just fires 3 bolts of fire into the air. He's like, oh, advantage on strength checks made to grapple, not against grapples. Okay. Amalia, it's now your turn. I need to mark off his spell slot. Okay. Go ahead.
I don't even know.
You can remove it with an action. It's essentially a grapple. I'm just gonna call it a grapple because it is one. I don't know why it's worded like this.
If I knew they were gonna do this, man, that'd have been so cool. Would have pissed everyone off, but it would have been really cool. I guess I'm just gonna try and rip them off.
Sure. It's a contested check. You can use acrobatics or athletics. Your choice. Okay. And let's have him roll. He's going to roll strength because that's what he's decent at. He rolled a 5, so he's real decent at strength. Okay. And so you managed to kind of get the glaive up between your face, and this thing and just pry it off of you like an angry octopus.
Great octopus, I love it.
Okay. You have a bonus action if you want to do anything with that, and you have movement still.
I'll move.
There you go, Heather.
Okay, thank you.
Guess I'll move back here.
Okay. Let's see. He's gonna try to attack you, but
I didn't mean a sheet. I meant like an NPC sheet.
huh?
Give me a character sheet.
I gave you one. It's in your journal at the top.
I know, but it's a character sheet, not an actual NPC sheet.
Oh, what the hell? Alright, well, it's broken. Ignore it for now. Alright. Yeah, that's a miss, and you managed to just kind of skirt out of the way. Rel.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my action and deal some damage to them.
Okay. Did I just delete everyone?
No?
Really?
Yeah.
You're all still on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to refresh. Roll20 has been screwing up for me since I started this. It is so annoying.
Wow.
Wow, you rolled
Okay.
a 1.
I rolled a max roll damage roll and then a minimum roll.
Alright, let me scroll down. Alright, everyone's still there.
Yeah.
Cool, because it showed you all deleted on mine. On my end. Give me a second. My Roll20 is still frozen, so hold on. Cursed D&D days! Ladies and gentlemen, the month of January has been fantastic for everybody involved. It's been a resounding success. There's really nothing better than the month of January, if we're being honest here.
It could be worse. I could have muted muted them and we've just been talking to nothing but air. But thank goodness I double-checked that such things.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about
I
when
mean-
I'm recording.
I don't actually care about the recording very much.
I know you don't. That makes me sad.
I mean, I run a game. I don't run a show.
But I like recording it.
It is still frozen. Oh my goodness gracious.
You might need to close your browser and then redo it.
If I have to close my browser, I'm gonna go jump in the pool. It's like 12 degrees outside, so
You don't have a pool anymore.
that's right. We got rid of it. Fuck.
That's better than it is here. It's currently like -5.
Is that with wind chill?
No.
Oof.
Yeah,
With wind chill here, it's negative. It's like -10 or something like that with wind chill. But
I don't know where that is.
I keep hearing -5, and I'm like, I could go out in that. What is that?
What is that?
Sorry.
I see that out of the corner. I'm like, wait, what?
that's a raven.
Oh,
Oh.
It doesn't have HP or anything. I don't fucking know. This is from the compendium. Like,
Yeah, I'm like, it doesn't.
It's
trying to make a character Trying to make it.
fucking.
Oh god.
I'm actually gonna cry here in a minute. Give me a second.
Wait.
Don't do that. The last time people started crying in D&D, other people started crying.
Apparently, a one mental breakdown this week wasn't enough. We had to have more.
What the hell? Now won't let me
all right.
close it.
All right. Well, it's probably because
You
God
deleted
hates
it.
us.
You deleted it. I can't.
This is
confirm
what I
it.
get for being. This is what I get for being an idiot. Okay, there you go. You have another Raven sheet. Just use that.
Okay, I am.
Holy crap!
Ow.
Oh my great gibbly goobers!
Thank God.
I just wanna die. All right, here you go.
Ow.
Oof. Rel, you rolled real low on that damage, but you also
I
rolled
rolled a
real
12
high.
yeah.
So the first one is use, right?
No, the first one's mine. The
Okay.
one that's attacking me.
Okay.
Or my clone.
All right, it is still standing, just barely. Oops, hold on. I gotta reverse the number that I just typed in because I typed in the wrong thing. There we go. It is still standing, quote unquote, but like not actually standing, like fighting you. And the other one, you rolled a 1, and it is also still attached to you's face.
That's fine.
You like send these down the tethers. You take both your hands and kind of slam them down to your sides, and this huge like ball of energy travels along them and just shocks the two squiddy tentacle dudes.
I like to imagine she squeezes her hand, and that's what sends the electricity.
There you go. It's your turn.
You pats at the raven on her shoulder and points to the octopus. And I attack it, and and I'm telling her to attack it.
Okay.
16.
Alright.
And 9.
Both of those hit. That is
The dagger
exactly
doesn't.
why. Oh,
Disadvantage.
it's a disadvantage.
Which is why I said 9.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, the dagger doesn't hit. Okay, so however, you do feel the raven like shift and is now she's like pecking at this thing, trying to get it off of your face. Okay, it is now.
Her
the
dragon hit it?
No,
No,
she's
her
not
dragon
comboing.
cannot enter combat yet.
Oh, okay.
She decided to take a level in Warlock instead of 3rd level in Rogue. She would have gotten the dragon if she took a 3rd level in Rogue.
Well, I'm doing it the way
Tisk,
I
tisk.
want to do it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You do it however you want to do it. I'm just saying your opinion's wrong.
And I still can't get this goddamn raven off my
I'm joking. All right.
ass.
Crush
I think
to
higher
you. That's a
percent-
6.
Passive perception is way more important than the
Yeah,
dragon at the
my
moment.
My face is way more important than your fucking dragon. This dark mantle's gonna try to attack you, Rel.
Oh.
I almost called you Lily.
Slash roll 1d20.
Okay,
It misses.
it misses your clone too.
Ah,
Roll a 10.
And it
All right,
rolls
Fucking
six
roll
or
it.
more.
these things have a +3 to hit. They're actually rolling pretty low on damage and attacks, actually. This one's gonna go for Alyasha now that its main target has moved away. It scrambles across the floor and jumps up to Alyasha. Rolls a 7, so it misses too. This dark mantle that is currently attached to Alyasha's face, it's probably gonna miss too. Let's roll. Yep, it rolled an 8. It's donezo. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We have just watched all 4 of these things miss horrendously, while having a +3 and advantage to their attacks.
They have no advantage on their attacks.
They have advantage while they are attacked or while they are attached.
Oh. Sucks for
All right,
them.
it is now Alyasha's turn. Alyasha's like, no. He is going to. I was like, whoa, why does he have no spells? And it's because I had the Dark Mantle sheet open. Hold on.
Good job.
The dark
Alyasha-
mantle just start fucking flailing out scorching rays.
No.
God, no. Please
Oh,
don't
let's
hit me with
see. Alyasha is gonna go ahead and he is going to. He has saving throw. All right, cool. He is going to go ahead and he is going to cast. Poison spray on the one on his face. He is going to heighten it to give it disadvantage on the saving throw, so he's going to spend all the sorcery points.
I don't see how this could go wrong.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh
God.
no.
Why?
It's
Why me? No, I'm gonna screenshot this.
He nat one it, didn't he? Both times.
Oh my great gibbly goobers.
He nat
no.
one it, didn't he?
No, he didn't. He doesn't make an attack roll. He rolled minimum damage on the poison spray. You know what the minimum damage is? 1.
Oh, God.
He just spent 3 sorcery points. Dark Mantle hasn't even rolled yet. I'm like concerned to roll. Constitution check from the Dark Mantle. It failed at least. It takes the 1 damage. Oh my goodness.
And it's poisoned?
No, poison spray doesn't poison you.
Yeah.
He grabs it and it's like ah. All right, Amalia, it's now your turn.
I'm gonna attack the one with X.
Okay.
I almost hit the wrong glaive.
Oh, damn.
Roll that damage.
Roll
The hex damage crits too.
Oh, so it's a 2d6, right?
Yeah,
Or-
2d6.
Goody, goody.
Oof, that is 16. That is 19 points of damage. This thing, as it's like trying to attack him, it like lunges at the air. You flourish your glaive straight in half. This was the one that was on your face as well. The raven feathers on each half all light on fire and then dissolve the body of this thing.
I will use my bonus action to move my hex to the one that is on the kobold's
kobold's
face.
face? Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
As he's like grabbing it, phoenix feathers start to appear between his fingers, and he's just like, "Oh, hey, fuck!"
It's phoenix feathers, not raven feathers.
I literally said phoenix feathers. Fight me.
You said
You might have.
raven
I
earlier.
did not. I did not.
You did say Raven the first time.
I said Phoenix the second time. Fuck off.
You did.
Rel, it's now your turn.
All right.
Both of your clones are still alive, and they're mimicking everything you do. But one of them has decided to stick its tongue out at the Dark Mantle that's attacking you.
He just starts attacking that one specifically. All right, so she's gonna squeeze the hand that's attached to ooze, and I'm going to Witch Bolt Tether. 9 damage.
Nice, 9 damage to this thing, and it explodes in a shower of gore all across everyone's faces.
Oh, come on.
Sorry, not sorry. She's gonna squeeze her other hand.
Okay, you literally can't roll low enough to not kill this thing. It has 1
No.
HP left, and it also it's like about to jump towards the clone that's like sticking your tongue out. She's just like flips it off, and it jumps towards her and just explodes across the rocks.
This is like some Halo 2 shit going on.
It really is. This is like legit some Halo 2 shit. It's now your turn.
You is going to stab the motherfucker that's on this one's face, and the raven as well.
You are not within 5 feet of it.
Yes, I am.
It's not on her face.
It's on his face.
Oh, it is on his face. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's technically occupying his space with him. It is also technically a small creature. I'm gonna move it here. There you go. All right, stab away.
I'm stabbing it, and so is the raven.
Just don't stab him in the face.
Yeah, just your dagger goes through and you kill Alyosha. 13 hits and 17 hits. You do get sneak attack.
That's why I didn't hide.
That is 9 points of piercing damage to this thing. It's still kicking. It's still trying to like strangle him, and he's just fighting it every step of the way. He's like doing everything he can to get this thing off of his face. And speaking of this thing, it's now its turn. It's going to go ahead and it's going to use another crush attack, and that actually hits. He's going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Oof. He's like ah, and it's Alyosha's turn, and he is kind of pissed off because he just spent all of his sorcery points for 1 damage. And he doesn't have a whole lot here, so he's gonna hit himself in the face with his dagger. Or with a staff, I guess, yeah, with a staff.
This is like the perfect scenario for a barbarian with a club.
My god, he did not kill it. You watch him just like slam the staff into his face. This thing's now like completely engulfed his face. He looks like it almost looks like a face hugger, but with like more body to it. And as he slams the staff into it, it kind of squeals a little bit, and he kind of yelps. It's still attached to him though. It's still there. Amalia.
Poor.
He's just like, save me, save me, save me, save me, save me, save me.
Hold your breath. You're not supposed to be talking.
Oh, good point. He's suffocating now. All right, 13 hits.
Oh, it does?
Yes.
Yeah, it does. 6 points of piercing damage. This little fucker.
Oh, right. I did move my hex.
Okay, yeah. So 8 points, 6 points of piercing, 8 points of necrotic damage. This thing is still holding onto his face. Like you've now chopped off a large portion of its body, and it's just like hanging on for dear life, trying to consume his face. This is like the worst scene from like Alien Resurrection. All right, Relindra.
Rel looks at it and it's like, oh my god. Like chuckles a little bit and then shotgun grasps it.
Okay. That hits. I'm gonna laugh if you don't kill it.
It's max roll.
Okay. Yeah, you killed it. You almost didn't. Reach out, grab it by like the chunk of body that's left, and just arc lightning just races down your arm into your fingertips and into this thing's body. And as it does that, it actually kind of seizes the muscles in it. It relaxes its grip a little bit, kind of like locks up to where it can't adjust its grip at all. And he plops it off of his face at the same time that you just kind of rip it off. And now you're just holding this big chunk of dead squid thing.
Anybody? Okay then. That kind of
Think we
looks
can
like.
eat it?
Well, I don't think we can eat the 2 that you exploded.
Well, I imagine
I've already
a
filleted
tentacle
one
or
of
2
them.
you could eat. You takes off a small tentacle and flicks it to the ground.
It's still kind of squirming a little bit.
That's...
I don't know if you've ever seen like squid tentacle or something, but
I have.
even after it's separated from the body, it tends to move around a lot.
What were you saying, Spirit?
The only thing I can remember I said is that I filleted one of them already.
You did.
That's the only one that's still alive.
Anybody?
Well, not alive, but whole.
Yeah.
Anybody have any ideas what the fuck it is?
You can all roll nature checks, except for you, Amalia. You already tried to identify this.
I think it's a squid.
I got a 12. A little bit higher than what she got.
The DC is pretty low, so this is a failure. The DC is 13. I apologize.
Oh god, fuck you.
This is right above easy.
Do I have advantage?
Why would you?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I know why. The helper was talking back and forth with her.
The helper, Alyosha?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, Alyosha, what is this? And he's like, ugh. It is, these are dark mantles. These are creatures of the deep darks that kind of attach themselves to ceilings. From a distance, they actually look a lot like a stalactite. but then they'll drop off and they can hover, they can fly magically. I haven't adjusted the lore for this to fit with this world, but this is the actual lore for the creature. Replace Underdark with Deep Caves and Shadowfell with nothing. Remove anything from Shadowfell and Material Plane, basically. So
Okay.
But more or less, they're just impersonators of stalactites that will drop off of the ceiling on unsuspecting visitors and suffocate them to death. You're not sure. You're more than welcome to try.
Would I know
for
if it's
try.
edible?
You would not.
Oof.
Not with a 14.
Oof.
Well,
There's a lot of stuff in the world that's edible, and you know these things aren't poisonous or toxic.
Yeah,
So
I was about to say it. There's clearly no toxin because they didn't try to poison us.
I mean, rocks are edible if you're brave enough.
No, that's saying with no teeth.
Technically, you could eat a rock.
Yeah, you swallow pebbles. Fucking goats do it all the time.
Let's go.
Oh, fuck it. Yeah. Let's cook it first.
Okay.
Are you gonna like make camp here and cook up one of these dark mantles?
That worked up an appetite, so sure, why not?
We could take a short rest, yeah.
Good, yeah. Do any of you have cooking tools?
We have mess kits.
What?
We have mess kits.
Mess kits and cooking tools are the same thing.
Yes,
So,
I have a mess
Cook
kit.
supplies are like fancy mess kits, so
Oh, they are this. Okay, never mind.
yeah.
It's like
Mess
I
kit
could
will
just,
allow
like,
you to cook.
stick it to my glaive and hold it over the fire like a like a weenie
That would
roast
work.
going on.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet.
You guys managed to get this thing cooked up, kind of, like roasted a little bit. There's two halves of it, and you kind of find some other big pieces of some of the others and dust them off a little bit. There's some icky water nearby if you want to try to use that.
No.
But I imagine you don't.
No.
No. That water's inedible.
But you do get these things cooked up decently well. Who's trying the first bite?
Not
Well.
Oh.
Rel is.
Yeah. Scoop on the street.
Take a bite. You kind of cut some off with your knife and just like look at it, and it looks fairly unappetizing. It has the consistency of the gristle on a steak, so it's kind of bouncy and squishy, and you're like, oh, I don't know all about this, doc. But you take a bite of it, and it melts in your mouth almost instantly. So the texture is kind of cool. It's like a really, really nice. I can't really think of anything that. It's almost like eating cotton candy, but heavier, fattier. It just kind of dissolves in your mouth, and as it does so, the taste is a little unpleasant, to be kind, but it's not like eating dirt. I mean, it's
food.
It'll work. It's not tasty, but it'll work.
Ross smiles and says almost as good as. I don't even remember. I need to give her a name.
Yeah, I don't remember her name. I don't think you ever give it to me.
I don't think I did either.
It's
her name's Marisa now.
Marisa, okay.
Mother Marisa's cooking.
Oh fuck, wrecked.
Damn. Well, why not?
They were poor.
I take some and I make sure to give some to Ian, and I don't know if you eat Raven. I don't know a name for you yet. Here's some.
I'm also saying Rel enjoys it.
Okay. Yeah, it's not like the worst thing in the world. It's like the flavor is somewhere between extremely bitter burnt meat and eggplant. I don't know if you ever had eggplant or not, but it's like a really, really dark flavor. Caramelized burnt meat, actual burnt meat and eggplant combined. That's what this thing tastes like. So
I'm gonna say this is better than eating rocks.
all right, and you guys have yourself a nice snack. You can spend your hit die accordingly. Fucking Aliash is gonna spend some hit die. He lost a fuck ton of health. He is
I'm
not
at
looking
20,
great.
so I'm good.
Aliash is at 4. Dude got wrecked renoed.
I only got hit twice.
The 2 hits, he got hit twice too, but the 2 hits that he took were max damage rolls on both of them, pretty much. One of them was 1 under.
Damn.
He got destroyed. And then he spent all of his sorcery points.
Yeah, that should be
God.
good. I'm on to.
All right.
I'm gonna take a break and go to the bathroom real quick.
That's fine.
Oh shit! I forgot that was there.
I forgot I was there.
We all forget we're there.
Hold on. I forgot I have things. Your crinkling bag made me remember.
Food?
I'm sorry.
Oh my god, I'm so fat. Oh.
I think I might need to change my candle over soon. I don't even know what to call it. It's a candle, not a candle.
Yes, yes.
It sounds like a bag of chips.
It sounds like a bag of chips. See, it's not supposed to be eating chips.
It's a bag of pork rinds. Pork rinds have 0 carbs.
But you're on keto.
Pork rinds don't have carbs. They are keto friendly. That's why I have them. I don't like pork rinds, but they are crunchy.
You
Delicious sometimes.
Fair.
enjoy the crunch.
I need the crunch. It's part of my life, yes.
Now you're starting to sound like a kobold.
Yeah. I am one in real life. That's why every time I look in the mirror, it shatters. Alright.
Kobolds don't make mirrors shatter.
They do. Usually with stones, but occasionally with mean looks. Okay.
Where'd they go?
So, you are all sitting around this kind of little makeshift fire that you've built, eating some kind of sushi thing.
Squid.
It's not quite squid. It's way different than squid.
It's
It doesn't
land
taste anything
squid.
like it.
It's a cave squid. There we go.
Land squid. That's what Alyosha starts calling. He's land squid.
Well, I mean, it's not in water. It lives on the ceiling of a cave.
Pancakes.
What?
I'm sorry.
Also, your new mic sounds way better than your old one. Holy crap.
I have a new candle, and I was looking at the scents that, like, I want to change out,
Yeah.
and I saw pancakes, and I could smell the pancakes.
Oh,
I was like, pancakes! Not even thinking.
that's the greatest. If it makes you feel any better, I have this, like, weird garlic sauce that I'm putting on these pork rinds, and it's the best thing in the world.
Garlic sauce.
On pork rinds, yeah. That's how desperate I am.
Oh, don't do that.
Alright. So, as you're all munching down, you take your short rest, you finish your short rest, and you pack everything up, and you continue on your merry way towards the Kobold camp.
Yeah.
We're off to see the wizard.
The wonderful Wizard of Oz! You eventually do make it to the Kobold camp with Alyosha. Hold on. He has a +10 to these, but he can still technically fail, which
Yeah,
might...
can I give him assistance?
We go extra
Yeah, sure.
slow as well.
Yeah, with the slower speed and you guys kind of helping him look for these, he knows what to look for. He's just not sure where exactly they are, and they use a couple of different... Okay, they use a couple of different locations, and it's difficult to see sometimes, but give me a second.
It's fine. Just take your time.
He has 9 perception, like 9 passive perception. He has a total of 9 wisdom. This is going to be great. Alright, he has advantage and a +10 to the rolls. There are 3. 1. 15, he spots it. 2. Oh my god, why?
Does my 20 passive perception help?
What's the, It does. It does help. 20 passive perception?
Yes, I have 20.
It does help. Just a little bit. It does help. What's the marching order? Who would always be in front here?
Probably Rel.
I would.
Probably Rel?
I'd probably
Yeah.
Rel, I'm gonna need you to make me a dex save because one of these
Oh,
fails.
shit. All right. Well, this is
He's
where
like,
I die.
I know there's something around here. Let me look
Oh,
for
no.
it. Oh my god. Fucking lol. All right, man. All right. He's like, I know there's something around here. And then, boop, trips a tripwire. He looks at off. A couple of darts fire out. Wow, Rel, you're gonna take 1 damage.
Oh no.
As one of the darts just grazes by your arm. What? He's gonna take 1 damage as it just kind of clips the crown of his head, and he's like, "Oh, that one was not very. That was not set up very well. Whoever did that is an amateur. I will have to talk to Anastasia." Very poor chapsmanship. All right. Both of you roll me Constitution saving throws.
Oh wait, what?
No.
Oh fuck. This is what I get for talking shit.
I'm just kidding.
Oh. Fuck you. I got really good on that roll too.
You succeed in not bursting out into laughter.
No, I don't.
Are you sure you don't want me, like, a little bit more into the
Well,
front?
you cannot use your passive perception to examine the traps, just so you know.
I know, but I mean,
Okay.
like, as a secondary backup, like, he's looking, and I'm not exactly...
The only reason he failed on this one is because he rolled a 0 with advantage.
That's a 10.
That's still a 10. It's still a failure. The DC to detect that trap was a 13. They went up. It was 10. No, I'm sorry. It was 11, 12, 13.
Ouch.
All right. So
You suck.
he's sorry. Sometimes it's hard to spot. I'm not a trap expert. I heal people and cast spells. That's all.
You can see in the dark.
I can't see in the dark. It's dark, and you can see in the dark. I can see it. You look at me, and I know.
I have light on.
Did you see the trap?
No, I'm not very perceptive.
Yeah, well, I'm not very perceptive either.
Mm.
I'm a healer. I heal people. I'm a doctor. But you throws up both of his hands and just continues walking.
But wouldn't you have to be perceptive to understand wounds?
You don't need perception if it's an AoE heal.
She's not wrong. Twin cure wounds is pretty great. Oh man. Alyosha's still pissed the fuck off about spending 3 sorcery points for 1 damage. He'll never get over it. The rest of his life he's gonna go, I can't believe it. He just missed. All right, but you guys do eventually make it back to the Kobold camp, and I will change this over. Let me move my map. Da-da-da-da-da. Boop. You're over here. As you enter back into the Kobold camp, you are greeted by a couple of sentries that are standing guard not far from the entrance. And Alyosha kind of introduces himself again. They're like, oh yeah, we remember you. That one guy that used to heal people. We thought you died.
Wow.
Yeah, you get that they're not very keen on any kind of weakness. Like, shows of weakness seem to be frowned upon heavily in this little kobold society that they have. And Alyosha seems, grateful that he's still alive, but at the same time, he looks back to you on talking to them and rolls his eyes. And you are all allowed into the camp. With Siege between you. And a couple of guards do come up and they offer to take Siege off your hands and kind of place him to the point of your choosing.
Yes, please.
Wait, do you want to say, what is this? You want him in the public beds?
Probably not.
We can place him where you want him. It's not a big deal.
Place them kind of out of the way.
Alright. Did he fall in battle?
He did. Will we be returning him to our camp?
Alyosha speaks up and I've already done the necessary ritual.
No, we
The
plan to bring
kobolds.
him back.
The kobolds kind of nods and sets him down off to the side, kind of out of the way where no one's going to get to him. No one's going to trip over him or smash his face in with their boot or anything like that.
Or take his stuff.
Or take his stuff. Do you specify this?
Yes.
Okay. As you specify that, one of the guard looks a little kind of sad. He's like, oh. Alright. We will not. They stay with him.
Good.
I think
Oh, no.
it'd not be good idea to make him wake up naked without
Yeah, I don't know. I like waking up naked. One of the guards kind of shrugs.
Well,
How about this? Take his stuff, and we report you to Anastasia. And she has said she's not going to do some very pleasant things to the people that get caught stealing.
That's perfectly fine. I'm not going to steal his stuff. It's not stealing if he's dead, but you've asked me not to, so I'm not going to.
If he comes
It's
back to
honor.
life, it's stealing.
He's going to come back to life. He
got
kind of nudges his
healers
guard
in our
friend.
camp.
Yes, okay. That's beyond even Aryasha's power, I hear. And Aryasha nods. I cannot do that, but I can make him fresh for longer. That's all.
Well, if it makes any sense, that one is a I would imagine there's somebody in his company that could do it. Possibly. Or someone in the camp. Because we got
Go
plenty of
talk
healers.
to Anastasia. Maybe she have solution for you.
Maybe.
Let's go.
Are you going to Anastasia, or are you doing anything else in the camp?
Let's go to Anastasia.
As you kind of led up to Anastasia's little encampment, she's kind of laying back on this like large soft bed of moss and is currently writing something down in this rough vellum journal that she seems to have in her hand.
Before we continue, did anyone follow Rel?
Huh? Oh, I was with you.
That's where Rel is going. I didn't want to speak for everyone.
Yeah. Amalia, what are you doing in the camp? Are you following to speak with Anastasia, or are you going to poke around?
Guess I'll poke around a little bit.
Sure, yeah. Okay. Do you poke around sneakily, or do you poke around just trying to, kind of look about the camp and find out things?
Just to find out things.
Okay. So you're not like sneaking around trying to do anything mischievous. Gotcha. So, first off,
Not yet.
first things first. Not yet. You approach Anastasia, and she's laying back on this big moss bed and writing in this big vellum journal that she seems to that she keeps. And she looks up when you approach, and she smiles. My friends, come in. Kind of motions you into this like large enclosed off wooden area that she has with a big open face to it. And as you enter, she sets down the book and stands up and spreads both of her arms. Were you successful on my my requests? And she looks down. She sees Alyasha by your side. She, Alyasha, we have missed you, my friend. I assume you're well. And he's, I am well. Yes. Everything is good. She's like, good. Now, my friends, where is my gym?
Maybe speak in private, please.
She looks about her. There's currently 3 kobolds. There's Alyasha, and there's 2 guards. These will not trouble you.
Well, we had an incident at our camp that
I see.
You want to hear, like, in private.
Got you. I understand. These will trouble you. She turns around and she motions both of the kobolds. Go. It's time for you to go. Alyasha, you will stay. I have business to discuss with you as well, and you must hear this. I assume that if you're returning with them, you know of the plan. Yes? Alyasha, I don't know of any plan, no. You must go as well. Yes! And turns around and leaves the area.
Yeah, we specifically kept that from him. Recently inside of our camp, intelligent oozes have started to appear. So, you need to be extremely careful with any information you share around anybody. Intelligent oozes aren't afraid of the light.
Interesting.
They are not, and they can take the form of anything they choose, apparently.
Yes, any humanoid form, even a kobold.
Like identical? Like a mimic?
Yes, they can mimic and even act more like an individual.
She turns around and she flips the page in her journal and she writes something down real quick. I understand. Okay. I have ways of taking care of this. If there are truly traitors amongst our midst, I will find them.
Just be careful when dealing with them.
Did you get the gem?
Rel pulls it out of her bag.
Okay.
And
her eyes light up. Yes.
She says, Rel like hands it out to her. And she says in Ancient Draconic, don't forget about the deal.
She takes it in Ancient Draconic. She's, our deal is sealed, my friend. She turns around, she places it down on the table, and she kind of admires it for a moment before covering it up with a cloth. She turns to all of you. Now, I understand you said that there was an incident?
Yes, it was with the intelligent oozes.
Could you explain more, please?
I narrowed it down to a few types. It could have been an oblex, and what was the other one?
I don't know what an oblex is. I'm not familiar with all of the different types. And she does like air quotes.
That question was to you. I forgot the name that you said.
It could have been a treacle.
Or it could have been a treacle.
I am not familiar with all of the different types, so I don't know what these things are. But if they are intelligent oozes, tell me, was it combats? Was it fighting you, or was it spying?
It was spying.
It was capable of casting spells. It kind of hit me with a hellish rebuke.
That is unfortunate.
Also the blade slinger. He was an ooze as well.
He was an ooze. The man that fought me.
Yes.
Interesting. It appears that our enemies are more advanced than we had previously understood. And what of my diplomats? Is he doing well?
Seems to be.
Yeah.
Perfect. Kind of camera pan over here to you, Amalia, and you are currently standing in the middle of what appears to be a small, not necessarily marketplace, but a production zone. They have moss that they are feeding through the small little machine that kind of flattens it out, and they cook it in a certain way to turn it into biscuits. And it seems almost to make like a, not necessarily a hardtack, but something pretty similar to it. They are cultivating the mushrooms. They are mining in parts of this area. And you can roll me a perception or a survival check, your choice, to figure out more about kind of this Kobold encampment. And also give me something specific that you're looking for. If you are looking for anything in specific.
Wouldn't say I'm looking for anything specific other than, like, I guess watching how they go about their daily routines.
Okay, gotcha. So far it looks like all of the Kobold in the camp have a job. You don't see any of them, not one of them just sitting around doing nothing. All of them are working. They're productive. The only ones that you see not working are the ones in the far back where there are like multiple tents and beds and everything else set up. And it seems like these are the ones that are just sleeping. It almost looks like it's set up to work in shifts where there is never not somebody at the station making hardtack. There is never not somebody helping to cultivate the fungus. There is never not somebody mining this particular area of the wall. It is extremely efficient. It's almost like watching an ant colony in the way that they move and stuff. And every now and then you'll watch like a breakdown in production. Somebody will trip or something like that, and they get absolutely bombarded with insults by everyone around. And then they have to get back up really quickly and scurry back to work, and they just keep going. They are busybodies to an extreme degree, and they seem fairly efficient at what they're doing. Like, they're cranking out that hardtack moss like crazy. I mean, there are squares and squares and squares of it, and you've not seen people work that fast. Like, this is some industrial revolution level bullshit right here. Other than that, there are a couple of them that seem to be actually sitting down working. They appear to be making clothes, although they're making clothes out of this moss. It's a stringy moss, and it looks like it's used in almost everything that they do. When you look around, there's not many kobolds actually wearing this moss, but a lot of them are wearing just really tattered leathers or what looks like linens. There's definitely some outside influence to their armor, some modern armor. I don't know if you all know what gambeson is, but a lot of them are wearing gambeson. And a lot of it is in very, very poor repair, and so it looks like they're making clothes for people with this moss. Some people are making shoes. A lot of the kobolds wear sandals on their feet. They're like strap sandals, where there's a single strap that comes from the front and goes towards the back, like in the middle. And then there is another strap that goes across the middle again, and it looks like these would fit on a kobold foot just like perfectly. But it's just a very industrious, very busy encampment. I don't remember the exact number, but I think there's like 130 kobolds just in this one big area here.
Oh my god. So many kobolds.
Yeah. And they're all kobolds. There are no other species here.
Other than, I guess.
Other than Anastasia. So, are you doing anything specific, or was that your look around?
Yeah, just kind of looking around,
Okay.
seeing what's going on.
Cool. Panning back, Anastasia at this point, it's kind of the same moment here. She covers up the gem with a cloth, and she seems to be thinking about this intelligent ooze problem. I can solve this, but it will be difficult.
All I can tell you is to be extremely careful. They are meant to lie and deceive people, and some of them can be extremely good assassins.
How are you going to solve this?
With a spell.
Rel
know
raises
one.
her eyebrow.
No one. It's a bit of a doozy. But I think someone with appropriate arcane heritage may be able to cast it. And she reaches into this kind of chest of drawers she has, and she pulls out a spell scroll. You're a wizard or some other arcane prodigy, no? You know the spells.
Yes.
I have been unable to ascertain the nature of this one. And she unrolls the scroll in front of you, and you can read it. This is a detect thought spell.
Oh.
Can you cast this?
And I can too.
Can you?
Yeah, they're pretty sure it's
Warlocks do not get detect thoughts.
Oh, I thought they did.
Nope. Only great old ones.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
Is that second level?
It is the second level spell.
Yeah, actually, I can.
Well then, it seems that you can do me another favor. Follow me.
Also,
We will walk around for a moment. It should last for a while.
also pricking them apparently works.
Pricking them.
Yeah, to see if they bleed.
Are they unable to mimic the blood?
Would I know? Yes.
Yeah, you would. You are unable to mimic blood. You do not bleed when you get cut.
No, they can't.
You can like drop some red slime, but it's not very convincing as blood.
No.
It's like in the darkness it might work, but other than that, under close scrutiny, no way. They would look at that and go, "Nope, that's not blood."
This was actually how they tested everybody at the
Majority of the people.
encampment.
Interesting.
They did.
Are we done talking privately? Are we done talking privately?
Yes. I'm ready whenever you are.
She raises an eyebrow to you, Rel.
I wouldn't leave the gym alone either. Just as a warning.
No one's going to take my gem. No one touches any of my things.
She says in
More
ancient
than a few have
draconic.
died.
She says in ancient draconic. Would you rather now or later?
Later, she says in ancient draconic.
I'll nod.
Perfect. She calls over a couple of guards. Let me see your hands. Both of them kind of look to each other, raise their eyebrows, or well, they don't really have eyebrows; they have brows. And both of them present like both of their hands. They kind of tuck their spears into their armpits and their shields, and they hold out both of their hands. And she turns around, and when she turns back around, she's got a small knife in her hand, very tiny knife. This is like a precision instrument, and she takes one of them by the hand. This one hurt a bit, and she just stabs him straight in the hand.
Oh shit!
And he bleeds a little bit, like quite a bit actually. It's like a nail going through your foot, basically. And she's this one's not the news. And then she turns to the other one.
Before you continue, wait.
Yes.
Rel shows her how they did it back in the camp. Like,
I understand.
Down the
I
finger.
understand how to cut people.
Yeah,
This is just much fun.
There you go.
You just laughed.
She makes it.
No, continue. I like you.
She makes a tiny incision along like the palm of the hand, and the second one bleeds as well. She goes, you two, I want you to go around and cut people. And she hands one of them the scalpel. If they bleed, leave them alone. If they don't bleed, kill them.
No.
They kind of look at each other like, oh, okay. Like, holy shit, this woman's crazy.
You was just laughing.
And what about these? And the guards point to you, you both. And Anastasia kind of shakes it. No. Do not cut guests. Cut people. Guests are people too, I guess. So cut us. Cut our people. They both kind of nod. They're like, oh. They go off. Several moments later, you hear a yelp.
Rel nods approvingly, just like with this big grin on her face. I really like you.
Hand you a knife and go, just go cut.
Wait, she wants us to go cut people?
No, the guards. I imagine the guards stopping people and go, under the orders of Anastasia, we must cut you.
Oh god.
Amalia, you actually see this occurring as some of the kobolds, these guards, they start amassing people to cut other people as they realize what's going on. And the ones that bleed, they're like, come with us, you must cut people. And now you have this wave of kobolds just coming through and like cutting people on the shoulder, just randomly in passing, no warning whatsoever. There is no discussion. They just walk by them and slash the shit out of their shoulder, and now like, there's just blood everywhere. People are bleeding, and then all of a sudden one of the kobolds stopping go, wait, takes the spear and just runs one of the kobolds through. And the kobold stops, turns around because he'd run him straight through the back. Turns around with the spear still in him, and then just dissolves into a puddle of ooze. There's like 12 different kobolds, all that have been running around in this big group just cutting people, and now they're all just standing there staring at this puddle of ooze, like, what the fuck just happened? And one of them, the one that stabbed him, just sprint off towards Anastasia. And those of you that are still at Anastasia, she's been just kind of conversing with you about like what's occurred. Did you tell her about Siege, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, I need a Pepsi. My throat's really dry.
You can do it.
Oh, it's so dry. Fucking, these things are so salty. What's the sodium content of this?
Oh,
I thought
Like
you were.
70 or 80%.
This whole bag together, I haven't had anywhere near the whole bag, but I've had like maybe an eighth of it. This whole bag together has like 18,000 milligrams of sodium.
Holy shit.
That's like 12 ramen packets. I might not want to eat those anymore. Anyways, So yeah, this kobold comes up to you guys and is like freaking out. He's and
You
on
found one, didn't you? It's okay.
What happened? And he's he melted. He melted.
He was
Anastasia,
in
I have magic. And she's just like, no, you're not magic. You're a guard. He's yes, yeah. What? So, it was an ooze. Who was it? Timarin. He melted. He just starts freaking out, and he just kind of sits on the ground and is just holding his head like his mind is melting right now.
Can I slap him?
I mean, you can try. As you slap him, he just kind of like looks at you.
It's okay.
He was a friend.
It's okay.
He was a friend. I told him everything.
Oh,
He knows everything about me.
Well, he's
Not
dead
anymore.
now, isn't he?
He is dead.
Now he doesn't know
He
anything
was an
about you.
ooze. He was one of. How did they get in the camp?
We told Anastasia what happened at our camp.
Anastasia, you will not mention this to anyone. Are you still cutting people? We're almost done. Yes, the others. I left to come tell you. Amalia, you see that they're now like moving through. They've left a few people to guard this puddle of ooze, and now they're moving through, and they're now actually just cutting people with vigor. They've spread out. They're efficient about it at this point, and they're gonna clear the camp in the next like 2 or 3 minutes in terms of just cutting people. There's blood everywhere. They're not clean or surgical about this at all. They just walk by people with a dagger and slash their back. But that seems to be the only incident. And this kobold that's kind of freaking out calms down in the next couple of minutes. And the other kobold guard that she had originally sent comes back and reports that the job is done. He was a spy, wasn't he?
Yes.
I told him everything about me. You as a friend. We played cards together.
Yeah, they're pretty good at that.
Oh,
You kind of just pats him on the head.
I will cut all of my friends from now on.
Well, I wanted to talk to Anastasia about that. I would suggest intervals of when you
Anastasia's eyes narrow and she turns to you both. Privately now. Let's go.
Understood.
Where is your friend?
Out and about in the camp, I believe. You
Go
want me
get
to go
go get the other one with these. One of the guards approaches you after a few moments. Amalia. Bouncing between too many names at once. Amalia, one of the guards approaches you. I request your presence.
Okay.
Thank you.
This is normal?
Eh.
Okay.
I love how he just goes, eh.
She does what she wants. Go ahead.
I was just... Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay. You follow the guard. You are now in the presence of Anastasia and a couple of guards, and you and Rel. And Anastasia, come. We shall retire for a moment. And she takes you back into this kind of wooden structure that seems to be more or less what amounts to her office. And she pulls this curtain across. And she yells out, "If I catch anyone listening, I will drown them."
Oh, shit.
I want to go home.
It's okay. Are you alright? Did you enjoy the bloodbath?
I just watched an entire... I'm going to call them a family. Cut each other.
It's okay. It's what we did at camp, remember?
My Chemical Romance plays in the background.
You did not witness what happened.
I imagine it was fairly funny because she stabbed somebody straight through the hand.
Oh,
I've
man.
seen some shit.
I just imagine Amalia as like PTSD now. Every time she sees a tiny knife, she's just gonna have flashbacks to that time she saw 12 kobolds slash some like old kobold lady's hand. Like, what the fuck?
Question.
Okay. Yeah.
Could I use thaumaturgy to create kind of like white noise near the doors so that they, like anybody trying to listen in, would hear the whispers over us?
You can definitely do that. Yes, absolutely.
I do that.
Sure. And you all can hear it a little bit too. It doesn't drown out the sound though. It's just kind of almost a sound barrier between the two realms, so to speak. And Anastasia now, I must be sure of something. You are not oozes, no? You're not here to spy on me?
No.
Rel holds out her hand.
Raises an eyebrow. Roll a persuasion check.
Well, I'm not trying to persuade her to do anything. Well,
Right.
besides cut me.
Right, but just roll me a
Okay.
persuasion check.
Well, it's that one.
She takes out the little knife and she just makes a tiny cut along your pinky, and you bleed. All right. Very well. Puts the knife away. Looks to you and Amalia.
We wouldn't have told you. Well, I wouldn't have told you that there were oozes in camp if I didn't want you guys to be safe.
You roll me a persuasion check now.
I also did watch both of them get cut, and they've been with me the entire time.
Okay.
15.
And you can roll me a deception check. Rel. Nice.
We have been together the entire time except Amalia.
You haven't been cut.
Yeah.
Oh, where'd my dice go? Hold on. I have dice. That's not the right drawer. I will roll it manually. Or I'll roll it. I'll roll 20 rather. Okay, cool. Just kind of narrows her eyes. Understood. Yes, you have been cooperative so far. Got me my gem back. This is far more valuable to me than any information you could gather from me, I'm sure. Very well. I apologize for the suspicion. I must be careful, you see.
Yes, we understand. I would suggest doing this in intervals to make sure no oozes work their way in here.
She kind of thinks for a minute. She turns around, takes out the knife out of the drawer, and just kind of nicks her pinky a little bit. She bleeds. Okay.
What?
Well,
Why?
you never know. You never know. Weird things have happened before.
What kind of weird
No.
things?
Well, we once had a construct act like it was one of our beds. He'd eat somebody. Yes.
What?
Swallowed him whole and then went through the wall. Oof. Fun.
Are you sure it wasn't a mimic?
I'm sure it was one of the robot things. Oh, she doesn't use the word robot. That was me slipping through there. It was one of the built things, the constructed ones.
The droopy ones?
No, mechanical parts.
Oh. One of those.
Now, you wish to know the secret of these gems. It's very simple. Kind of pulls through the chest of drawers a little bit. She does hand you, by the way, since we didn't end up using it, she does hand you Rel the detect thought scroll. You can keep it.
Well, I have to message you this.
Okay.
Because, yeah. I'm going to message you on Discord.
Oh, wait, was that supposed to be secret?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She says this in Ancient Draconic to you.
Rel nods.
Okay. Very well. She pulls out a scroll and she hands it to Rel. This should, in an Ancient Draconic, she says, this should teach you everything you know. You need to know.
Okay, Rel takes the
She
scroll
turns
and-
to you and Amalia and she goes, for your rewards, you have both been very helpful to me. So, I will give you two things. One, I imagine you need gold, yes? Does your camp still operate on an economy?
Yes, trading and bartering, and there is some gold around camp.
Excellent. I will give you both gold. She pulls out a little satchel and she hands you both 10 gold.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
And as a group, I will give you a secret. Far to the east of here, there is a beast that is guarding treasure. We have been unable to ascertain its nature, but we anticipate that it may be linked to the crystals that grow in this cavern. The beast itself can turn invisible at will. It goes, it appears and attacks, and then turns invisible and runs away. It has proven fatal for a couple of our warriors, so we have let it be. It does not tend to venture outside of the room.
As for the... I know this is random. As for the ooze problem, as I said, do a rotation, but I would keep it random whenever you do checks.
Yes,
Of course,
they can
letting
do
people
this.
heal first. But keep it random and keep it to, like, a select few people that do it for you.
I could do this, yes. Now, I do believe our business is concluded, unless you have something else to tell me.
Do we have anything else?
There's
Go ahead, Amalia.
there's a lot of blood on the floor.
God fucking damn it.
I can clean that up if you'd like.
It's gonna be okay.
Okay.
Blood is good fertilizer.
Fair. That's fair. Okay.
That's pretty hardcore. I love it.
They made a game out of it.
Did they really?
It's just the way you were describing it made it sound like it was like tag with a
Oh,
knife.
I mean, pretty much. More or less.
Are you
Tag,
okay?
go cut your friend. Like
It was more like playing a gigantic game of zombie tag.
like
You tag somebody, they have to join the mob, and then you all chase down other people and tag them, except for instead of tagging, you're stabbing and slicing. More or less. The cuts were not shallow either. They were not friendly to each other. They were told to fucking cut people.
They cut people.
The mass epidemic of wounds. It's like the little news station pops up, and it's
Which
like
is why I said also let them heal first.
news station pops up on like the Kobold television news network, and it's just like, tonight at 11 we have a mass epidemic of wounds as a mass stabbing occurred today in the Kobold encampment.
Then they get slashed on air.
Yeah, one of the kobolds just comes up behind him and like slashes him Attack on Titan style. All right.
when you were saying the one kobold got like run through with a spear, I thought you were about to say like that he started bleeding from that wound and the kobold just didn't cut him deep enough. I'm like, no.
The kobold coughed up some blood. It's like,
No,
shit.
he was straight up an ooze.
Okay.
God, that's fucking
We should
hilarious.
also check the one kobold that we haven't checked before.
What would this one be?
Oh, yes, you're
Do check him.
ambassador.
If Tacitus is news, do me a favor to kill him, please. Thank you.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, sure.
I have no use for traitors and idiots.
Traitors and idiots.
Well, we already know he's one of them.
Tacitus is at least a little intelligent. He's smarter than dirt, and that's better than average for here. Wow.
I imagine
Savage.
it's
What
not hard.
a bitch.
It's not hard to pretend to be a kobold. Just saying.
It's not. Most of these kobolds have -2 charisma and like -1 on their wisdom. They're not gonna know if you're lying to them or not. They're gonna go, yeah, sure. Okay. But she does kind of sit back on her moss bed and she, no, you may stay in camp if you like, but unless we have other business, I suggest you leave. I have much things to do.
Okay. We're probably gonna sleep before we head out because we just marched 16 hours.
Certainly, there are plenty of public beds. You may use those.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
You guys ready to go get some sleep?
You two go on ahead. I want to discuss something. Some magical nature, since I've kind of recently acquired this new understanding.
There's like a little spark in her eyes when you say this.
Don't go hitting on someone that I'm already hitting on, darling. I'll
What?
get jealous.
What?
You guys can share. Let's just go, you.
What?
Sure.
Anastasia's like, there is no sharing here. I take what I want.
I'm all for
Fair.
sharing.
What?
Even a threesome.
No!
As I walk by around, I'm just gonna pat her on the shoulder and say, "Have fun."
What? Rolls her eyes. Whatever.
You turns around and leaves, and waves goodbye. Oh, the look on your face. I'll see you again.
Basically, she asked in Ancient Draconic if there's First off, can she read the spell scroll?
Looking at it, it's difficult to discern. You would need an ability check to cast this.
Okay.
For reference, this is a 5th level spell.
Oh, okay.
And
What is it?
It's more or less kind of a custom spell. It's this is kind of an advanced protection spell.
Okay.
It protects in an area, and anytime something of the nature that is countering against this particular protection spell counters, it either repels them, or if they fail their saving throw by more than 5, then it destroys them instantly. It's kind of like a destroy undead mixed with a protection spell, I guess you would call it, if you think about it that way, except for instead of destroying undead, it's destroy constructs.
Okay. So then, I guess what she wants to ask about is, so do you make these, or do you have the innate ability to use this?
What do you mean?
Do you create the spell scroll, or how do you get the scroll?
No, I have a small stash of these, safely tucked away. I can rewrite some of them at will if I choose. They are all kind of a blank template, but I have made several that are specifically for constructs. They are difficult to modify, but I've got a little experience. And she kind of taps her head.
Little experiences in, like...
In the arcane.
Oh, right.
I
Out of
can
character.
dip a little bit. I can dip a little bit into, and she takes one hand. She thaumaturges a little flame in her hand. The thaumaturgical magics, and then she takes her other hand. She produces little fireworks in the other hand, and some of the arcane, a little bit.
What was the difference again?
One's a small flame, and one is fireworks. One is thaumaturgy, and the other one's prestidigitation.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I actually think I know both of those. I do.
Yeah, clerics typically do not.
Oh, is she a cleric?
She is a cleric.
Oh.
She is an arcana cleric.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Hmm.
She is a charisma-based arcana cleric.
Oh.
Damn.
I would not have guessed that from you. Interesting.
It's fun to mess around in the arcane.
No, I absolutely agree. But thank you very much. And she bows and heads out.
Okay. She gives you a nod and continues writing.
So, out of character, could I write a copy of this down to learn it?
To learn it permanently?
Yeah, like at a later date.
Not unless you have the ritual caster feat.
Okay.
It is a ritual. It takes an hour to cast. Plus 10 minutes. And it is not something that you necessarily would be able to do without the ritual feat. You would have to have ritual caster cleric, ritual caster druid, ritual caster bard, or wizard, or sorcerer. One of the five.
Okay.
Warlock and paladin and ranger will not be able to cast it.
Okay. So next question. Can I make a copy of it?
No, you cannot make copies of spell scrolls. It's explicitly stated in the rules. Once you copy a spell scroll, just the process of copying it essentially ruins the original.
Okay.
Yeah. We're gonna take a short break here if that's okay with everybody. I have nature is knocking down my front door.
Oh,
Okay.
there was something else I was gonna ask too, and I
Sure.
totally forgot about it. When the kobolds were laughing about us possibly being able to, I guess, revive Siege, would I have been able to like use prestidigitation to kind of copy his voice and make it sound like he was saying something?
I'd say you could with a deception check, yeah.
Man.
So what you're saying is I could over the subtle spell.
Yeah. Stealth and deception if you wanted to do that, and then Rel, you could do it without the stealth check.
I was thinking about it, and I'm like, nah.
If I had thought about it, I would have done it.
That's actually funny.
I just got it, so I keep forgetting I have it to do cool things.
It's pretty great. All right, so I'm assuming you all go off to bed and have yourselves a merry little long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Long rest finishes. You do not have to roll an encounter die here because this is considered town. Wake up, nice and refreshed, and the camp is busy as always. It never stops. Really, just kind of never. It just keeps going.
Did Amalia Rel come back after 10 talking to
Yep.
her?
Fairly short time later.
You guys ready?
As ready as you can be.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot one question I actually wanted to ask her.
What's up?
I was going to ask her if I could potentially at a later point in time buy another one. With the condition being that I will create another one for her.
Sure. You can bring me another one, then also buy this one. I would yes, absolutely.
Well, I would need to buy it first, and then because what I'm thinking, out of character, what I'm thinking is getting the ritual caster feat at a later point in time.
Okay.
And then learning the spell, and then creating another spell scroll.
Gotcha. Yeah, you could do that potentially.
Okay.
Okay. She seems amenable.
All right. Sorry.
All right. So.
Yeah. I'm ready.
Are you guys leaving Siege here, or are you
No, we're
taking him back?
Yeah, we're taking him with us.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So, take you 8 hours. Roll me an encounter die, please.
Who's got it this time?
I can get it.
Okay.
Is it 12?
It's a D12. Yeah. Okay. Proceeding outwards and onwards, you navigate traps that you had been shown, and they have changed, so you are safe. And make it to the crossroads, and then back to your encampment. So, like play some like elevator music or something, and you're back to the fort camp.
some elevator music.
It's like Kenny G in the background. It's just like fucking Kenny G. God damn it. I'm sure not any of you know who Kenny G actually is, but just go look up on Kenny G on YouTube. Just click on a random song. I guarantee you've heard it before. It's like all the elevator and music and all the jazz music you've ever heard. Anyways, so you arrive back in camp. You are currently in the Ford camp, not the Athenium. So it's up to you where you go from here, but you do have Sige's body. And so far, no one's accosted you about it because bodies aren't the most uncommon thing here.
Let's go find his troop company. Right?
Yeah. Can I trust you all with that?
Where are you going?
I have some errands to run.
How many?
Just one.
Okay, we'll meet you at the Athenium then.
Yeah, it might be done fast. I might be able to just meet you at the camp.
Oh, okay. Just be careful with whatever you're doing. All right.
Okay. I'll give like a 2-finger salute. Huh. Did I ever learn the name of any of them?
Of any of who?
You
can roll me a history check to see if you picked up any of the Black Lynx's names.
Sure.
You got 2 of them. Ponocampo, who was the cook that served you, and Owain, who seemed to be more or less he's just first what's the word I'm looking for? It's not captain. You know, he was Siege's second. That's what we'll call him. He's the second. You also get a third one, actually. You get Rainer.
Is that the guy with no tongue?
Huh?
Is that the guy with no tongue?
No, Ponocampo doesn't have a tongue. Ponocampo was the chef. He doesn't have a tongue.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Rainer was the guy that kind of was acting as like an information broker to Siege.
Okay. You might consider taking him to was it Owain?
Owain.
Owain is the first.
He's like in command now that Siege is dead.
Okay. You might consider taking him to Owain. He probably help you out further.
Okay. Do you know where he is?
Look for the guy in charge. He's like Siege's second.
You remember his face was long and gaunt. He wore an eye patch and he had a large, like, not necessarily a scarf, but a covering for part of his face, and underneath it, just kind of on the edges of it, you could see burn marks.
All right. Well, Rel shows that. Well, Rel shares that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
We're looking for where they camp at, and him.
Okay. And you do know that his company was called the Black Lynx, and with a little bit of asking around, you don't really even need to check for this. You would end up finding the Black Lynx pretty easily. Locating them, Owain kind of allows you into their little circle, and he looks at Siege laying there on that stretcher. Is he dead? Kind of places
He's dead.
A couple of fingers on the neck, and he's dead.
We have his body preserved. One of the kobolds that we found was able to preserve his body. Maybe someone in your company or the camp can bring him back?
Not sure if anybody in our company could. Let me check out the spreadsheet.
It doesn't hurt to ask.
Cuthbert, do you know if anybody can do something about this? And he seems pretty solemn at this point. Give me a second. Let me check and see if any of them was a cleric.
You said before one of them was.
I'm pretty sure one of them was, but I have to make sure. Malfear. Cuthbert. One of them he's not technically a cleric. He is a sidekick with cleric spells. He doesn't. Okay, yeah. they're like, go look at go talk to hold on. Yeah. Go talk to Sori of Windwood. See if he can help. And Cuthbert is this human. He's got kind of short, cropped black hair, wears robes. Obviously, kind of a student of the arcane arts, just by the way he's dressed, the spell books on his waist, and everything else. And eventually, they come up with another man. He's a wild elf. Looks kind of old for a wild elf. Like, they don't age, until pretty late in their lives, and they could live hundreds of years. But he looks pretty old for a wild elf. And he walks up and I'm not sure I can do anything with this.
Well, he was, what was roughly the time?
He's been dead for over a minute, so Revivify won't work.
Okay, he's been dead over...
You would need somebody that can cast a Raise Dead spell, which is a 5th level spell. The only person I know of that could take care of this is maybe Akira. One of the druids might be able to do it as well, but I don't know any of them. Bring him to Hyan, see if she knows anybody that can get him up and running again. I don't have the ability to handle this one. Now there's kind of a crowd as some of his men gather around, and you've kind of laid him on the ground at this point, and Ponocambo, the Earth Genasi with no tongue, kind of comes up, and he makes this symbol across his face. It's a circle with a line straight down the middle, up and down a vertical line. He just makes that, and then he holds his hand to his heart. And a couple of the other men do the same. Finally, Cuthbert speaks up. Yeah, take him to Hyan. See if she knows a cleric powerful enough. I am afraid, and he looks over to Sore. I'm afraid ours doesn't have the ability right now.
I am sorry.
Sore kind of hangs his head.
But we'll try and work out a deal to get him back to you.
Sore is a level 5 cleric. All he knows is Revivify.
That's sad.
Yeah. I didn't think about that before. He'd been dead for over a minute before a gentle repose was cast on him.
Well.
Unfucking fortunate.
Not long over a minute, though.
Pretty long over a minute. Do you know how long it would take you to drag a guy in full plate armor back to that room?
Yeah.
Oh, we dragged him back to the... Okay.
Yeah, we had to pick him up. Move him.
Right.
Yeah, you would have had to drug him all the way back to that room where you did the memory drain at. That's where Alyosha cast the spell. So he was dead for a good 10-15 minutes.
No, okay, I gotcha. I understand. I understand what happened now.
Yeah. But a Raise Dead spell could technically revive him if they had the ability to. Currently, none of them in the Black Links do. Story is the only cleric, quote unquote, and he is not capable. But they do recommend taking them to Hyan or Akira. Akira, they recommend, or they say he probably knows how to do this.
That's the people in charge, right?
Yeah, that's...
Okay.
He is the representative of the Mages Guild.
Okay, I was just making sure I had the right person.
Yeah. Out of character, he's a Divine Soul Sorcerer.
Okay.
/
Well,
Wizard multi-class.
we've been running around like our heads chopped off, so maybe he'll reward us with, that.
So, you take him to the Athenium, or...
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go,
when
Amalia.
you lift him up to go, he goes, oh, Wayne stops. Would you rather us take him instead?
If you guys want to come along, sure.
He looks over to Raynor and Cuthbert. You two come with me. I will follow you.
Just in case if we're able
And
to
they-
get him up, you guys
They
need-
heave the stretcher between them easily. They're two, big-ass burly men.
Oh, a total of 20 hours of hauling him.
Wayne, by the way, is fucking built. This dude looks like he's lifted weights his entire life. He's
I sure wish I
imagine
had
Arnold
those muscles.
Schwarzenegger. imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger as like a Vietnam vet, and there you go. He's just like.
Wait, he's not?
Arnold Schwarzenegger fought in Vietnam? Did he?
I
Hold
don't
on.
actually know.
I don't think so.
Arnold, I don't think he did. I think he's always been a civilian.
Wasn't?
Yeah. Arnold was in the
he
military.
was.
He was in the military.
Yeah.
Oh my
What the
God,
fuck? He
guys.
was not in the U.S. military. He was in the Austrian army.
Is there anything that guy can't do?
What the shit? This dude was in the military. He was a governor. He was an actor. He's a businessman. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Pretty cool dude. All right, anyway. I had somebody the other day be like, Arnold Schwarzenegger was a terrible person. And I was like, do you have any proof of that assertion? Because I don't think that's correct. So far, I've only seen good things about Arnold. I don't know if I'm wrong, but I would like to be shown if I am. And they're like, I don't have any proof. He's just a bad guy. All right, whatever. Get to the chopper, bitch. Fucking, you were an ugly motherfucker. Anyways, that's what I say to myself every morning to get myself pepped up for work. You guys follow them as they heave him back to the Athenaeum.
Also inform him to have like a tent or something ready, because I imagine he's gonna want to rest afterwards if he gets up.
And you carry him back to the Athenaeum, and Akira is summoned along with Hyan and Bryce. And Bryce kind of seems pretty solemn at the whole ordeal, but Akira's like, I think I can do this.
Well, we got a little present for you, too.
I've only brought somebody back from the dead once before, but he kind of thinks whoever preserved him did a great job.
It was a kobold that we found.
Well, your kobold friend did an excellent job. I could do this, but it would cost me quite a lot of money, and I don't have many supplies for this.
Well, we got your snake ooze along with her fangs, if you do it.
We need a large diamond. I don't have one. Or many small diamonds, but I don't have those either. I just have a few. And he kind of opens up this little pouch, and there's like probably 150 gold worth of diamonds in there. I used most of mine before. I think you could find some. We've looked in the crystal caverns, but there haven't been any diamonds in there. Just emeralds. And if you could find some diamonds, we would really have a better time with this, I imagine. Yes. And we would overuse them. He kind of thinks for a moment. I wish I had my dice in front of me, but whatever. Kind of thinks for a moment. He's like, there are kobold friends know anything about diamonds?
We didn't ask them, but we got a lead on a monster that was guarding treasure, and it was something to do related to the crystals that grow in this cavern.
His eyes kind of like light up, like big, like oh shit.
And would you know of any monsters that could go invisible and then has the technique to run away and then come back and then run away?
So I'll roll one for Hyan and one for Akira. I don't think Bryce would know this, so I'm not gonna roll for him. Hyan don't know shit. She's like, Akira also don't know shit. He's like, He doesn't seem to know, and neither does Hyan. But Akira seems excited at the prospect of some kind of new crystal cavern or something of the sort, and Hyan does as well. And if we could locate this crystal cavern and there's diamonds in there, we could use those. Akira seems excited. He's like, yeah, we could. If there's current routers, we could use those as well. Like a lot of them. Like we could use current routers all day.
But
Bryce is just standing to the side, like, oh.
Are we gonna be able to keep gentle repose on him until we get back?
Bryce speaks up now. Yeah, I can cast. I can keep him preserved as long as we need to. For nearly infinity, as long as I wake up each morning.
That is perfectly fine.
Gives you a nod.
We should, has Rel come back yet?
Rel, roll me survival. Because when you go to the place that you think you're going,
I'll be right
well,
back. I need
you
to
don't
wake
find what you're
up.
looking for. Okay, that's fine.
You mean I don't find her house?
Well, you find it there, but she's not there.
Oh, okay. Well...
Neither are her bodyguards.
So, can I just ask around if people have seen her?
Yeah. You can roll me a general charisma check if you'd like.
Oh, is that charisma?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, it's either survival or charisma check. One of the two.
Alright, charisma.
Alright.
Nope.
Oof.
Nope.
Looking around, you do not locate her.
So
No one seems to know where she's at.
Because I was thinking that would be like investigation or something.
No, investigation is a little bit different than that. Survival is specifically looking for somebody or something, some animal. I'd allow you an investigation roll, and we'll average the two. It's not a terribly high DC, so we'll see what happens.
Alright.
Since you're asking her, oh fuck, that's a pretty good roll. So that's 24 divided by 2 is 12. Yeah, there you go. All right. Okay, you do locate her. She's off. She is currently meeting with somebody off, kind of to the side, in the Druid's Grove. And as you enter the Druid's Grove, you see this huge cavern that's just filled to the brim with plant life. It seems like whatever plant life they can grow here, they have grown here. There is the glowing fungus that you've introduced into this environment as well, and it is everywhere now. I mean, everywhere. There are various plants that are mostly lichen types of plants, mosses and the like, mushrooms, fungi, mostly deep cavern plants. But you notice there's also in the center of this large kind of dome that they've built their enclave in, there is a singular massive aspen that is now kind of sprouted out its branches, and it dominates the room. And under this aspen, you see Haruka talking with the chief druid, who is a guy. Hold on, hey, somewhere.
Can you do me a favor real quick? Can you swap us over to that map?
What map? Oh yeah, hold on.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, that's not the right map.
There we go.
Whoop.
Oh,
Wait.
wrong map.
Not that one.
That one.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one.
That was weird. It showed them like world map for a minute, and then it switched to this. The Druid's Grove is way down.
I see it. Okay.
It's right next to the forward camp.
Yep.
Okay. Rel kind of like. Is she facing the entrance?
No, she's currently kind of. You're seeing the profiles of both these individuals. You see Haruka, and you also see one of the lead druids. You're not sure of his name. You haven't really talked to him very much, but he is an interesting individual. He's what you call a furbolg, and he is from the land kind of far across the sea that pretty much no one ever comes in or out of, called the Stormlands. You see him around every now and then, but he's really enigmatic. He doesn't talk to people very often, and when he does, he often talks in riddles.
Gotcha.
So
right.
she's engaged in conversation with him, and neither of them has noticed you.
All right. Well, I was just gonna wait outside of earshot.
Okay.
Patiently for her to finish.
Okay. You wait outside of earshot. You don't really catch anything from the conversation whatsoever. Just a few words here and there, mostly just pointless shit. So, it does smell really great in here. You notice it's you can see on the ground they've now managed to bloom grass. They've like laid a layer of moss down, and then now they've got grass growing out of the moss, and there's also flowers in the grass kind of everywhere. And it's starting to smell almost like a garden in this area. You can see that they're growing like wild green onions and all sorts of other stuff in here as well. It's almost like a farm. Eventually Haruka does kind of shake her head and put both of her hands on her hips, turn her nose up, turn around, and begins walking towards you. And when she sees you, she narrows her eyes. Both of her bodyguards are flanking her.
Yeah.
And she approaches you. What do you want, Worm?
Well, you got my letter, I presume. Or read it.
I did.
That is what I'm here about.
I understand.
I have some... And Rel looks around to see if anyone's within hearing distance.
Okay.
Is there anyone?
Roll a perception check.
Oof, okay.
You don't see anyone other than the bodyguards. The bodyguards are the only other person that's not your intended target that you see.
I have some... Let's just say I have my end of the bargain.
She narrows her eyes. Well, present, please.
Mm.
You are safe here. There's no one going to harass you. Slipping
That's
into, like, Anastasia.
That's not what I'm worried about. I want confirmation on our deal first.
She taps her chin for a moment. Remind me of our deal.
The deal was that I present you with this information that I could tell you more about, but I would like to do so in a more private setting.
She kind of like mockingly nods along with you. Uh-huh.
That would gain you a lot of influence.
I see. Let us talk. And she leads you off kind of to this slightly more secluded area just outside of the Druid's Grove in the Ford camp. It's kind of like this little nook in the wall, and her and her bodyguards kind of flank you, and they don't like physically push you into the wall, but just the way they're walking and stuff forces you to get up against the wall more or less.
Mm-hmm.
And once that happens, the bodyguard kind of close in, and they've got you surrounded, pinned against this wall more or less. And listen, I suggest you present the information, and we can discuss our deal once I know that you have it. Otherwise, don't waste my time.
Well, the information. And, see, here's the thing. I don't very well trust you not to run off with the information.
And I don't trust you to have the information.
Well, I do. Let me tell you about it first.
She turns around, both of her bodyguards. Turn around. Plug your ears. They both turn around and plug their ears.
So, it is information on how to create a gem that would keep the stone... Are they called stone cursed?
A lot of them just call them stone men.
The stone... Well, what's the actual term for them?
They are not necessarily stone cursed.
Stone cursed.
The stone cursed are something specific.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the stone cursed are more or less the ones that have obviously... Yeah, they're the more experiments. They're the ones that have obviously been people at one point. The other ones are just generally referred to as stone men. They actually do have names if you want the technical name that I use in my character naming scheme or in my NPC naming scheme. They are Stone Hollow.
Okay.
The Stone Hollow Blade Singer, for example, is something that you fought earlier.
It is how to create a spell that could potentially be altered to keep away all manners of things, such as the Stone Hollow, Stone Cursed, maybe even the oozes. And you and I both know the trouble that those are creating. You would gain a lot of favor if you presented such an object to the leaders.
She narrows her eyes at you.
And they would have need of you, as they do not last forever.
And what is it that you want?
Me? and Rel kind of like bows as she does this, like as well as she can.
Yeah, you almost don't have room. Her nose is like 6 inches from yours.
Yeah. Rel, like, gestures out a little bit and like bows, like, like tries to be courteous. Yeah. I would just like some training from the what's what I'm looking for?
The college.
Prestigious Haruka. Let me actually get her name. Hold on.
Of the Pale Acres.
Haruka of the Pale Acres.
Kind of turns her nose up at you and looks down her nose.
You're a very reputable sorcerer.
I don't take on people that can't even cast simple spells. Can you do anything other than talk?
Yes.
Show me.
Alright, hang on. Let me actually check and see how many spell points this takes.
Wait, are you using spell points?
I'm going to for this, yeah. I'm gonna subtle spell.
Oh, sorcery points.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
That, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna subtle spell mirror image.
Okay. You subtle spell mirror image, and her eyes kind of light up a little bit. Interesting. So you're a mage, and you appear to be willing to play the game. Very well. You present me with this information, and I will train you.
I'm an insight checker.
Make an insight check.
15.
She seems to be truthful.
Alright, Rel pulls out the spell scroll.
Kind of reaches forward. She doesn't snatch it out of your hand or anything. She just holds her hand open for it.
She places it in her hand.
She closes her hand around it slowly and just kind of draws it back to her. She opens it up, reads it for a moment. That is clever. Whoever created these is quite a talented individual. It's not the most difficult spell in the world to cast. I could cast multiple of these a day, but the condensation of energy within the spell, the nomenclature, it's genius. Do you know who wrote these?
I do, yes.
Who was it?
Are you going to do anything to her?
No. I simply want to know if there's somebody here in the camp.
No, they are not. And
that is unfortunate.
Rel raises an eyebrow.
She opens the scroll again, reads it over again. Interesting. It looks as if it's been modified. There's a different script here than here, and it seems this is some dirty magic. Nonetheless, this will suffice. She rolls it up, tucks it inside of her robe. What is it specifically you are interested in learning?
Anything that you are willing to teach.
What kind of magic do you cast? I see you are a student of the arcane, or perhaps one that knows the arcane anyways. How do you cast your magic? Are you a thaumaturge or an animancer?
Thaumaturge.
Ah, a woman after my own heart. Swing by my place tonight. You won't get any rest, but I will teach you a trick or two.
Rel nods and bows again.
Okay. And she turns, and her bodyguards march off.
I guess Rel would go off to the Athenaeum now.
Okay. You get there pretty much the same time that Akira is explaining the current issue of not having enough diamonds. Amalia and you've both been kind of watching this exchange of Akira and Hyan and Bryce, all kind of like, I have no idea what the fuck we're gonna do, but Hyan finally kind of speaks up and breaks up the monotony of this conversation. And here's what we do. We have a diamond shortage. We need diamonds. We need them badly. 24 dead. Do you know how many we lost in the fall? 67. That's a very high death count, my friends. That's a lot of diamonds. Most of them are buried already, as you know. But some of them are waiting. I suggest we solve our diamond problem next. You said that this was related to the crystals, yes?
Yes, the monster that we were told about.
Well, then you will go investigate this.
Wait, what?
We need diamonds.
Alright.
If you can find us diamonds, that is fine with me.
Well,
Your
first,
current mission...
You'll probably want to hear our full report, which is why I was asking where.
Well, I'm going to give you your next mission before I even hear your full report, because I know exactly what we need.
Okay.
Your current mission involves finding the exit. We know that this place is deep, just due to our mage's ability to see further down. We want to know what's on the 3rd floor. We also want to know if there are diamonds in this crystal room guarded by this invisible monster. We will supply you as best we can. She looks around all of you. And I suggest you take another person with you. But it is your choice. Now, give me the full report.
Okay.
Before we begin, sorry.
Yes.
You?
Yes.
Where is, hold on, let me open my journal, because I'm bad with names.
Oh, yes, the kobolds.
Yeah, Kasha? No.
Kasha is the Inara that, you know, one of the few Inara in camp. The Kobold is Tacitus.
Tacitus. I didn't write his name down for some reason.
It's a Greek name.
Tacitus.
Tacitus. I believe he is somewhere in the fur camp. He has made his home in the enclave with the soldiers.
I turned to one of Sage's men and put my arm on his arm. Could you be a darling and go get him? We need to test him.
As you grab Raynor, he kind of jerks away. Don't touch me.
I'm sorry, but...
Yes,
please.
I will go get your kobold friend. But do not lay hands on me. Thank you. He turns around and he stalks off like Liam O'Brien on a bad day.
Some people just don't know what a friendly hand is.
Under the description for Raynor, I literally have be as edgy as possible.
Okay.
From what I've seen, because I did spend a little bit of time with them, they seem like they've been through a lot.
Well...
Like a lot.
They may have been through a lot, but doesn't mean unwanted hostility has to be hostile towards non-hostiles.
Bryce kind of speaks up at this point. We need to get separate reports from each of you as well. He turns to Amalia. What is your take on all of this?
On everything in general?
Well, the current situation regarding diamonds and kobolds and floor 3. What do you think?
I mean, I definitely love to check out floor 3. I'm sure it's got a lot of things down there that we could learn from.
He nods.
The kobolds are... They're different. They're very different.
How so?
Make me...
You were just about to say, don't make me say how.
Don't.
You
Don't
start
make me.
laughing. I'm sorry.
As you show hesitancy, he's like, it's okay.
We'll explain here in just a little bit.
Now, is there anything that can make your job, in particular, easier?
My job?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Gives a nod. Good. If you need anything, simply request it, and we will see what we can do.
Okay.
Turns to you. Not you, you. And you. How do you feel about the current situation, especially regarding the kobolds? What's your take on them?
Well, we took care of a spy that was among them.
A spy.
Yes, we informed them of the intelligence ooze problem. And we had them do the little blood test, and one of the guards had killed, apparently, someone that was very friendly with them.
I see.
And as I'm about to suggest to you guys, I would suggest the camp do it in intervals, where they do tests.
We
random.
are. Once every 7 sleep cycles.
I wouldn't do it in a scheduled pattern. Do it at random.
Alright. Noted. Is there anything I can do to make your life easier?
That would depend on what you mean.
No, that would depend on what would make your life easier. If you have an answer, say it. If you do not, do not.
Out of character, did I just hear her?
I forgot I moved my mic up. I said, I swear to God, if you start hitting on him.
Yeah, I heard that. I was like, ooh, maybe I should.
You's just like, oh, you can make my life easier. Fucking you. I swear to God, I have played a really slutty character in the past. You is actually worse than Valor ever was, and that is an achievement. You have hit what we would call rock bottom. You are officially a Vegas prostitute.
Yeah, but the majority.
I actually wouldn't say that's rock bottom.
No, that's definitely rock bottom.
They get like insurance and shit.
What?
Prostitution's legal in Vegas.
Wait, it's legal in Nevada. Vegas is in Nevada. Hold on, I gotta go.
Yeah.
I gotta go to Vegas. I gotta go to Vegas,
Oh,
mostly
no,
because
you
I'm
are
gonna.
not, bitch.
Well, I'm gonna go be a prostitute.
No.
They make so much money.
Yeah.
I gotta go. I gotta go be a prostitute.
Not rock bottom, like.
Fuck. Nope. You're right. You are currently. You are rock bottom. You are an Arkansas prostitute right now.
Now I'm definitely going to do it
Wow.
because you put it in my head. I was going to say, as far as I know, I don't know. But I'm going to say, well, if you put it that way.
Poe off to the side growls. Like, legitimately growls. Just like... She looks like she's about to cut your head off.
Hey, you're welcome to it as well, sweetheart. You gives a wink.
What's happening?
The vigil takes a vow of celibacy. I'm not sure what you're hinting at, but you should probably stop. Anyways, turns to Rel. Is there anything I can do to make your life easier? And what is your take on these kobolds?
Well, I think the kobolds are an extremely valuable ally, as they have a much more operating camp that seems to be, for the most part, very safe from the stone men.
Understood.
On top of that, some information that I don't know if was brought up. There is, to the south of the crossroads, there is an abandoned kobold camp with a swordsman. We dealt with him. There as well, there seems to be some kind of machinery. Might be worth looking into. I believe we took some of it. On top of that, there is clean water with fish.
I haven't had the chance to present the map I drew.
Anyway, so and they seem to have reliable scouts. So I believe that the kobolds in particular are an extremely valuable ally. As for what can make my life easier, well, really a current router that has some effects that I could use would be most beneficial to me.
He's a nod. Akira, do you have any available current routers? Akira's like, I could.
Rel holds up hers. I could trade for it.
He looks at yours. That's an Earthstone, I believe.
It is, yes.
Oh, I need one as well. I forgot about that.
Well, I don't think I have too many available at the moment, but I will search for you, and when you come back, maybe I'll have something.
Would Rel know about different types of current routers? I mean, she's got
She would know a handful of them, like the basics. She has some experience in magic, but current routers are the quantum physics of magic. So it's like, you know what quantum tunneling is, but you do not know how to explain it, and you have no fucking clue what's beyond that.
Okay, so would she know enough to like request one that might do what her Earth one does, but for lightning? Or
she would know that there's elemental types of current routers. Yes.
Okay. Would she know that there are ones that grant you the ability to cast cantrips?
Yeah, I'd say she probably is aware of some of those.
Okay. Would she know how rare either of those are?
She would know that the ones that grant you the ability to cast cantrips are real fucking rare.
All right, she's not gonna ask for that.
Most of them just augment your current abilities. Most of them don't bring cantrip.
Okay. If you have like what this does, the earthen one, in lightning, that would be most beneficial for me.
I will look for you.
Rel bows. Thank you.
He gives you a big nod. It's not quite a bow, but it's a big nod. That's what I'm going to call bows from now on, by the way. Just big nods.
She actually hands the current router she has off to him. As for advanced payment, or I guess
the druids would like to have this, I suppose. Then I will give this one of them as a trade for some of the food that they have been growing. We have made great progress.
Oh,
perfect.
Speaking of progress, I have a sack of potatoes for you.
Oh, his eyes just light up. He is excited as shit. He's
And I also have.
This is the equivalent of a mental yeet. Like, this is
Oh.
Mentally.
And we also have your ooze and their fangs.
What? Ooze? And Hyan kind of gets involved now. She, ooze? Things? Hello?
Yes, it was the snake type that you were looking for.
Yes, give me those.
Hurt. Do you need them?
Do you hand them over?
Well?
Yes.
Okay, here you go.
These are perfect for study. I would like this. Oh, please. She turns around. She calls some people over. She, take these. Go to the labs now. They're like, yes, ma'am. Yeah. Scurry off.
Here's the sack of potatoes.
Akira takes them. He says, I will take these to the druids at once. Yes. He's like got this huge smile on his face. Potatoes. Yes.
I think I just made his day without even realizing it.
Do you have any idea how many potatoes I ate when I was on the surface?
Well, there's
They're
plenty
like
more
staple.
Potatoes in that Kobold's little hidey hole if you find it.
Oh, potato. He kind of like caresses the sack a little bit. Nobody tell them that they're manure potatoes.
I'm not.
Made from kobold poop.
I'm not saying a damn word.
I don't think he would care.
I don't think so either.
I think it would just be everyone else that cared.
But
However, I would like to add in something. In the Southern Kobold camp, there are still some
possible dangers.
Possible dangers, yes. We didn't clear it out fully. But there's a room, and Rel kind of like explains how to get to it.
I have a map.
Oh, then Rel shows on the map.
Oh, okay.
Here, there's there might be more. The kind of like a garden.
Perfect. I think we only need a few, and we can present these to the druids, and they should be able to grow some of these.
But if we can send a team or someone, make sure they have armored guards, of course. But if we send someone right here in this room, is where we encounter the snake.
Owain immediately. Did Siege die here? Did Siege die in this place?
He died here, and I point to a room. This is where
we will go and clear it out.
But I make a quick copy of the map for them.
Yeah, it's a very, very, very basic copy, but it works.
If you can, fill out the rest of the map of that place for me, please.
I will attempt it. He turns to Hyan. He salutes her. Under your command, I would like to request permission to enter into this encampment and remove any existing threats. She thinks about it for a minute. That is granted, yes. You do this. But you will follow them to the crossroads.
There is a machine man right here in this room. There are beds and stuff.
So you're showing him the Numidium?
Yeah, I'm showing them where the Numidium is. This
Okay,
is
I will add a resource marker there. So you guys have it's not like a full vein or anything of Numidium, but you do technically have a Numidium resource marker there. It is
labeled on my map and theirs.
I didn't mean to switch you guys over to.
Nope.
Yeah, speaking of that map, by the way, can we have that area like opened up?
Wait, you don't see it?
Yeah, we haven't seen yet.
It's just a road.
Hold on.
And you've got to switch over to another map.
Here.
Okay, now move here. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
But I showed them where the water is and where we stopped to make sure there was fish in there as well.
Okay.
But this is as far as we got, and this is where we killed the... He was definitely an ooze. An intelligent one, I thought.
As a note on this map, the X's just denote important locations. These are like actual major locations that you would encounter stuff in. Anything that doesn't have an X in it is just kind of like a passing through location that you might encounter a random encounter in, like the crossroads, for instance. But if it has an X in it, it's a major location. So
I figured.
Okay.
So I would definitely maybe get a salvage team to get that adamantine.
We can take care of ourselves.
Okay.
Thank you.
Rel bows to... Is this Uwain who's talking?
Yes.
I'm very sorry that we couldn't do more. Sige was a great guy.
He has been an excellent commander so far, and I will follow his cause even after his death.
I hope we can
bring him back. One day, justice will be served to those that deserve it.
Rel nods.
He just gives you another nod.
Also, before he attacked us, the guy exclaimed that he was just a caretaker of the things on this floor.
Bryce speaks up now. I suggest that we find floor 3 as fast as possible, despite what he might have exclaimed. I think there's a lot more to this place than what we've let on so far. Or what we've seen so far.
Yeah, I do too.
The oozes particularly worry me. I don't understand them. Hyan and Akira don't understand them either.
Well, I could try and write down exactly what I know. But
I'm afraid the time for written knowledge is at an end. We must investigate their motive. And for that, I think we need to go deeper. Do us a favor. Find this crystal cavern. Find floor 3. Along the way, any resource nodes or maps that you can draw or point us to.
I always do.
That's ideal.
Now don't I?
But until then, let me know if you need anything. And he turns around and he heads back to his tent.
Actually, I have a question.
Yes.
Do you have people on hand who are capable of speaking in, what's this dialect called again? I know it's not Ancient Draconic, but...
Which one?
The one I keep calling Ancient Draconic.
It is, it's not very well known, so it doesn't necessarily have a name. It's like the different dialects of Latin, basically. The only way to describe it is just ancient, more
Okay.
or less. The language of the ancient.
Gotcha. Do you have staff capable of speaking each of the ancient dialects?
What ancient dialect are you talking about?
Well, no, I'm just asking in general. Like, I'm asking him.
He turns to you. Looks to Poe. Aren't you an expert on languages? I can speak a few.
I want to know if you have people that can speak, like, if you have all of the ancient dialects covered for translating the books and relic gestures to all the books.
We do. We have experts on language, many of them, and she kind of motions over to two mage binders off to the side. These are Vigil, and she motions to a couple of people from the Mages Association. And that man there, and she points to one in particular, is the smartest man I've ever met. I'm pretty sure he speaks and can read almost any language on this world.
Ron nods. Okay, I just figured if you didn't, then I would offer my services.
We appreciate it. If you are willing to translate, we will give you a job here. We need more translators. There are not many, and there are many books. And she kind of motions around.
Is the information... am I allowed to copy it down?
For your own uses?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
But we will pay you.
So the books are supposed to be kept secret?
Not secret per se. But we prefer having the only copy. Makes it easier in case it's something dangerous.
Makes sense.
I don't care if you memorize it or talk about it or whatever you want to do. But you can't leave the room with a copy of it.
Oh, I translated here.
Yes, we translated in this room. She kind of motions over, and you see, sitting kind of cross-legged in Indian style, are a couple of people all reading these books, and some of them are like writing on this parchment.
Okay. Then I might. I'll be back in my free time.
Understood. Out of character, this will count as like a job. And on downtime days, you guys can spend time doing a job to make a little bit of extra money and also pay for your expenses for the day, each day, based off of the lifestyle that you've chosen. Some of you, I'm sure, have like a comfortable or aristocratic lifestyle. Some of you have a poor lifestyle, etc. But you can cover your expenses for the day, and you can earn just a little bit extra gold as well. So this job pays about five gold every 10 days, roughly, which is considered a comfortable lifestyle.
I was thinking I could just spend time while traveling deciphering them or translating them.
Oh, no, they don't want people leaving the room with these books right now because a lot of them so far have contained some crazy shit.
Yeah, well, that was also like the side thing is like I'd get.
Yeah, Rel's like, oh, fucking licking my lips over here, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you were going for. I get what you're putting down, G.
So
They might. Just depends on how much trust you build with them.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna bring that up. The reason I ask is because I was thinking I could translate them on my travels. We have a lot of downtime traveling between the different locations, about 8 hours between here and the Kobold camp. And if we're going further than that, then I could read pretty fast.
If we go desperate for more people, perhaps we will allow this. But for now, we would like to keep them contained to this room, no?
Understandable.
Yeah, thank you for understanding. I suggest you get a good night's sleep and go about your merry business. There is much for you to do.
Indeed.
She looks to Owain. And if you need anything, you simply ask our requisitions officer, and he will assist you. Thank you. She gives him a nod, and she turns around and goes back to her tent. Yeah, the Athenium is kind of the main center for leadership and knowledge in the camp right now. The forward camp is more like all of the mercenaries and the soldiers and the guards and just generally everybody that is not involved in actively investigating the purpose of this structure. The Athenium is the main research station, more or less.
Yeah.
So,
And all of the leadership are located there. All of them.
shall we go offload the inventory that we got?
Yeah.
And stop by some blacksmiths.
Oh yeah.
We got some adamantine to use.
How much adamantine do you have?
3 pounds.
You have pneumidium, not adamantine.
Whatever.
It's not whatever. You can be correct or you can be wrong. That's it.
Ugh, don't care. They both start with an A.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
I don't care.
Adamantium, pneumidium. They both end with ium.
There.
It's okay. You're gonna be alright.
No.
Okay, do you have a list of shit that you're gonna sell?
Yeah, I do.
Because Kashaw needs some shit. Especially with oozes.
Now I'm sad.
What?
I looked away from the screen for a second and looked back and Siege was gone.
Yeah, Siege's token is gone.
Yeah. Bye-bye, token.
Yeah.
I don't have a bedroll. Oh, yes, I do.
Should. You have an Explorer's pack.
No, I have a Dungeoneer's pack.
I mean, pretty much everybody started with either a Dungeoneer's or an Explorer's pack, and both come with a bedroll.
A Dungeoneer's pack does not come with a bedroll.
Full crap. What? Hold on. Dungeoneer's pack. Unless they errated it out, it should. Fuck you. All right, well, motherfucker, they don't come with a Dungeoneer's pack. Did you buy a bedroll?
Yeah, I did with my starting money.
Okay, that's fine. That's whatever.
Yeah.
Wow, weird.
Yeah, because I thought it did too, and I was looking in, I was like, I don't have a bedroll,
fuck?
and then I looked down, and I was like, oh right, that's right, they don't come with one, so I added one to my inventory.
Yeah, they're not too expensive anyway, so it's whatever. All right. So you're selling the splint mail for short bows. Okay, roll me investigation check and a d20, please.
Yes.
Kashaw is pretty much the only merchant in the. There are actually like a total of 6 quartermasters, so you can go to different merchants.
Yeah, I'm helping.
You rolled the same on both of them. Weird.
That is weird. I accidentally double-clicked.
Okay. So he is requesting a bunch of armor and weapons specifically. This is what he really needs because, especially with dealing with oozes, armor and weapons gets degraded real quick when you're dealing with oozes because of acid, and so they are in high demand. He doesn't have a whole lot of money, but we'll see. Let's see.
I don't think he actually makes weapons, does he?
He doesn't make weapons. He's not a smith.
Okay.
He is a quartermaster, which basically means he is responsible for the distribution and acquisition of materials, weapons, goods, etc. He's essentially a super merchant. He's in charge of all of the mercantile for this particular organization. There are I think there's a total of 10 merchants within this area here. Some of them work for the various organizations. There's a couple of independent merchants that are not bound by other organizational laws. One of them is a particularly high-class merchant that was just kind of checking out what the fuck was going on up here and then got stuck. So,
sucks for him.
all right, so let's see. It's plus, and then longswords are 25 each? Yeah, they are. And then and then the silver amulet and the shiny emerald. One of the mages offers to buy your shiny emerald and the silver amulet. Kashaw offers to buy all of your weapons and armor. Everything that you listed in the first message, basically the splint mail. Wait, no, not the splint mail. Hold on, the splint mail is worth a fuck ton of money. So, brain is difficult.
Didn't we figure out the silver amulet was magical?
I think it wasn't.
No, the silver amulet was just valuable. It's not magical. You guys have not gotten any magic items so far. You're level 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing you have for magic is a current router, and that's it.
Nope. We don't have that anymore.
Oh, that's right. You traded that in. But you
Yep.
probably will be getting another one, more than likely. So. Okay, so for everything but the silver amulet and the shiny emerald, Kashaw offers you 160 gold.
Okay, 160 gold.
Which is a fuck ton of money compared to what you should have at this level. But hey, I'm not counting.
How much was it?
160.
60 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then the silver amulet and the shiny emerald both go for 80 gold. So the total of everything, if you chose to sell everything, would be 240 gold.
You guys okay with this?
We're
I am.
rich.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I have 3 GP to my name, so any money would really help.
If you're splitting it evenly, you just go from 3 GP to 83 GP.
Love it.
It's 80 gold a pop.
Okay. Yeah.
80 gold per person.
That's not without splitting what we had from the little run, because we have an extra 8 gold, so I have to split that.
Okay.
But yeah.
So.
Alright. Just a minute, and I'll tell you how much you get.
Kashaw's like, oh yes, I've been needing these. Yes.
We'll try as bring as much as we can back.
Which really doesn't sync with the roll. I don't like it when rolls interrupt the story because you rolled an 8, which is actually really low. Well, kind of low. And he's just like, nah, I need these.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
See, I don't think. Okay, so we add 3 more gold to that.
We were only down there for like 1 day, right?
2 technically.
Total, technically about 2, yeah. You've been down there for like a total of like 26 hours or something.
12 silver.
Why do I even have torches? I have the light cantrip.
Yeah, if you have light, torches are pretty pointless. They don't do much. One really useful thing with torches is, lighting things on fire. But aside from that, you can also throw them. You can throw anything that you cast the light cantrip on as well, but it won't light things on fire. So
it's not as cool.
Yeah.
Okay. So divide that by 2. God damn it! Why do I keep minimizing my thing?
I could totally sell that at this point.
Yeah, I'll just say 83 gold.
Okay.
Per person, and then how much silver? 4 silver each.
83 gold, 4 silver each.
Yep. And I can't split 2 copper into gold into 3 people. That makes no sense whatsoever.
Eliminate the penny. What?
They
Fucking
already
Canada.
have.
Canada got rid of their pennies. It worked out great for them. Well, I guess you're still in the process of getting rid of them, kind of.
We don't see pennies anymore.
Oh, really? At all? Hold up! Didn't they
think,
just pass that law like 2 years ago?
I think it was longer than that.
Oh, okay.
I think it like within the first year that they passed that law, most of the pennies were gone.
That's
Because
fucking mind-boggling.
People were like, "Oh, they're getting rid of these. Well, now we really want to collect them."
Did they have like a? Oh, I see.
And
Did they have like a
hilarious
buyback
'cause
program for pennies or no?
I don't think they did.
Oh wow! Holy shit! That's crazy.
I know my aunt, or one of my aunts, ended up collecting a bunch. She had like a piggy bank.
Yeah.
And it was filled with pennies that she kept meaning to take in and get them
Never did.
exchanged and never did. And she's like, I'm glad I didn't do that because these are going to be worth something in a couple of years.
No, they're not. They're insanely common.
Collectors might buy them.
Maybe. Might buy them for 2 pennies each. 5
Maybe.
cents. I will trade you 5 cents for 4 of them.
We don't have pennies anymore. We have scratch and sniff bills. I mean,
You do, like,
we are straight out of a fantasy story at this point.
Canada is literally just Game of Thrones, but like happy, like the reverse of Game of Thrones. All right. So you get done shopping and everything else. Is there anything else anyone's doing in court? A court camp. I was thinking of
we
courts,
need
courtrooms.
to find a smith to melt down the 3 pounds of enemy.
Yeah, how much are 2 rations?
2 rations? They're like 5 silver a pop or something like that.
Are they 5 silver a pop? Really?
Or it might be 5 copper. Hold up, they're 5 something. Hold on. Adventuring gear 5e. I don't have all these prices memorized, and I will never have all these prices memorized because I'm a goddamn consistently normal human being. They really are 5 silver each. Goddamn, that's actually really expensive.
Okay, yeah.
Oof.
I'm gonna buy 2 of those.
Okay, that's a gold.
All right.
They do technically last 2 days each.
Yeah, I know.
You can go on half ration.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. They also weigh a pound each, but there's only half a pound of food in there. I'm sorry, 2 pounds each, but there's only a pound of food in there. The container weighs a pound.
Yeah.
It never specifies what the container is.
Yeah, which is weird to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say that it is a small metal box. Have you ever seen like World War II rations?
Yeah.
They're basically that.
So, could I just like? Do I have a larger container that I could just keep them in?
You could if you decided to.
I don't think I do.
Jerky's pretty fucking easy to store. You can kind of put that wherever you want. What's actually in a ration?
Let's see. It is.
Here we go. We're gonna
dried fruit, hardtack, and nuts.
So hardtack and jerky, and I mean not necessarily nuts. There's no such thing as Ziploc bags in this world, but dried jerky and hardtack will go wherever you want them to. Like you can throw them on the ground and pick them up and eat them. They're fine. Dried fruit and nuts though, that's difficult to store. That's really difficult to store. So I would say if you chose to throw away the container each ration, you cannot go on half rations.
What if I just get a larger container and combine all of them?
A much larger container. You can buy pouches. You could also buy a chest, which would hold a motherfucking fuck ton of rations.
Could I see a smaller chest?
There is a small chest. It goes on your back. Hold on. These things weigh. Oh, this is pretty big actually. These things weigh 25 pounds, but they would hold up to 300 pounds of food. Okay. Hold on.
Something smaller.
Okay, half a pound holds up to 30 pounds of food. Sack. It's not like hard or anything like that, but it is a sack. You probably squish your dried fruit a little bit, like a lot of bit, and if you go underwater, it ain't gonna be real great. But if you're looking to reduce the weight, that'll work.
I was thinking like a small wooden chest or something that I could just put it all in that like would fit inside my backpack.
Okay. Give me a second. GST, That includes, okay, 1,200. Okay, all right. So that's 5. Okay, so for 2.5 gold, you can get a chest that weighs 15 pounds and will hold 150 pounds.
So, does the chest's weight go up with the amount of stuff in it?
The 15 pounds. So you would have to store more than 15 rations in here to make it weight efficient, quote unquote. But for every ration above 15 pounds, you save a pound of weight.
Well, currently I have 10 rations and they weigh 20 pounds total. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that fit inside of my backpack? I would have to carry that separately.
You could store 150 rations worth of food in this chest. You could store a motherfuck ton of food in this chest, but the chest itself weighs 15 pounds, and every ration you store in it weighs a pound.
Okay, so... Oh, okay, so it weighs a pound additional to the ration. Okay.
Well, each ration normally... A normal ration weighs 2 pounds because a pound is the container.
Yeah.
Okay, so you throw the container away, and now you're just storing a pound of food, plus 15 pounds. So it's rations times 1 pounds plus 15. That is the number of pounds that your rations takes up.
Okay, I gotcha.
So you would have to store 16 plus rations to actually make this weight efficient. Otherwise, there's no point in having the chest.
Oof, I can't carry that. Rip me. Okay.
Yikes. Y'all need a motherfucking person that can create food and water. That's all I'm saying.
Too
Yeah,
bad.
we do. I mean, they said take someone with us, so...
If you choose to take someone with you, there are 12 followers that you can choose from. It's up to you. You do not have to, and I will say that the type of campaign that you want to run, or that you want to play in, you can play in a 3-person campaign, or you can play in a 4-person campaign. The differences are minimal in the first place. There's almost no difference between the fights in a 4 or 3-person campaign. In a 3-person, the action economy is a little different, and I have to adjust the fights a little bit, but I will adjust to make it so that you are not going to get motherfucking butt murdered by shit that was originally intended for a 4 or 5-person party. So it is up to you how you want to play this game. Because the original version of this campaign was actually only meant for Ara, Spirit, and Heather. And at the very end of it, right before the campaign was really just done, or, well, the first adventure. I haven't finished the whole campaign. I have only finished the first adventure. Portage asked me if he could join, and I said yes. Because everybody likes Portage, and I love Portage. He was awesome. But he is busy, and everyone is busy, apparently, all the time. So I am also busy, but I also play D&D, unlike all the other people that are busy. So... it is...
By the way, have you noticed we're the majority of pink, and then one is purple, like a bright purple.
Pink and purple are my 2 favorite colors, so I'm okay with this.
Pink?
Right. I think she's still pink, too. I think she's like a neon pink.
She's like a really, 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 really vibrant purple, actually, but
Yeah, that's what
I don't know. I'm
Ping
kind
real
of
quick.
colorblind. I'm a little colorblind, so...
I see purple.
Ping real quick, Kayla.
Oh.
Oh, I guess it
Yeah,
is like
she's like a vibrant purple, right?
I was
Okay.
trying to figure out what you guys were talking about.
You're
We're
so
talking about
quiet.
everyone's color.
Yeah, I realized that, and I was like, oh, we're all pink.
Move your mug.
Sorry, I
you go.
know.
Oh my god, wow, that's so much better. Hold on. Whoa. That's
Because I
amazing.
was thinking out loud.
That's a great song.
It is
Okay.
a good song.
It is. I love Ed Sheeran. All right. I think that's where we'll end the session today.
Damn it.
Why? What else do you have to do?
Yeah, we have to find a smith for the 3 pounds of...
All right, and
I want to beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
you can also do that. That is totally an option. You can start a brawl in the middle of the encampment and get arrested. That's a totally good thing. Rel, what were you wanting to do? What's the damn it?
But I want to do all that shit with Haruka.
Oh, so we'll say we get through the night, and you want to find a smith. So you do find a smith. There are 3 smiths in camp. There's one basically working for each major faction. Although one of them is like, well, I'm contracted under the Historian Explorers Guild, but I'm a little bit of a freelancer. So if you're going to work for him, let me know. I don't know why he's a South Londoner, but he is. He was originally intended to be Irish. Under accent, I have Irish. He's not anymore. I'm changing it.
I'm sorry, his accent was a little too thick, so I didn't really understand what he said.
Welcome to South London. He just wants to know if you have any special work for him.
Yeah, how much can you do with 3 pounds of animantine?
Numidium, you
Numidium!
motherfucker.
Fuck.
Write it down, sound it out, fucking spell it however you need to. Fucking write the letters upside down and read them Cthulhu style.
Okay, hold on. Let me change
Life
this.
is gonna be alright.
It's an N. It's an N.
It is an N. New. It is N-U. New. It's kind of like your name, but with an N instead of a Y.
I don't have a Y.
You do have a Y in your name. Holy fuck. Can you look at the fucking piece of paper in front of you that's on the screen?
I thought you meant my real name.
You have a Y in your fucking name. Your name is
my
you.
character name.
There are two versions of the word you. One of them has an O and the other one doesn't. Both of them have a Y. Your name is you. You have a Y in your motherfucking name. Numidium has an N. It's new, but not you.
Okay.
It's you new. It's new you. It's kind of like a little bit of a CrossFit program, but shittier. Oh.
Oh God. Okay, I have 2 minutes.
Fuck.
Screws my benefits. New.
Alright, give me a second because I might actually punch myself in the face. Hold on. I gotta stop for a minute.
I need to breathe.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'm sure you do. I also need to breathe.
New
I need to breathe just
adamantine.
as much as I need to read.
There. That is the best you're gonna get out of me.
Not new adamant. I will stab you in your sleep. I will kill you tomorrow. You're gonna wake up and I'm gonna be standing over you and go, I'm sorry, this is for your own good. Okay, it's
there.
Numidium. Thank you. Fucking. Alright, I'll stop bullying you now. His eyes go wide. Numidium. What are you wanting with it?
How much could you make 3 daggers out of 3 pounds?
I could make a little bit more than 3 daggers with 3 pounds, yeah. He's now a gangster, I guess. He is now some gangslinger in London.
I would have confirmed this with the group if they wanted daggers or something else.
Yeah, so what are you wanting? Because he can make whatever the fuck weapons you're wanting. Just so you know, most weapons weigh, like, under a pound. Like, way under a pound, generally speaking. If you're looking for warhammers, you're talking about, like, 2 or 3 pounds. But if you're looking for, like, a dagger or a longsword, like, they only use about a pound of steel in the blade itself. The rest of it is wood and wire and steel for the hilt and the pommel and shit. Like, a normal longsword weighs under 3 pounds. In real life.
So, what are you guys wanting?
If you guys want any particular weapons made out of numidium, if you hit somebody with a numidium weapon, it gives them disadvantage on a concentration check that you impose. So if they're concentrating on, let's say you walk up to a cleric that's concentrating on bless and you fucking stab him in the face with a numidium weapon, well, he has disadvantage on his concentration check to maintain concentration on bless. So,
question.
Yes.
Answer.
How much would it cost? Like, how many crossbow bolts could you turn these into crossbow bolts?
Oh fuck! You could make a fuck ton of crossbow bolts with numidium. You're talking about 60 crossbow bolts with a pound of numidium.
Yeah, I only want like 20.
Okay, so that would be a third of a pound.
If that's all right.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm asking because I figured it'd be a good material to use for some weapons.
Okay. So he definitely can make you 20 numidium crossbow bolts. That is no problem. What else are you thinking? What does you want?
I was thinking
That was the most Chicago thing I've ever said. A dagger or 2?
Yeah.
You can make 2 daggers out of a pound. Daggers are pretty lightweight.
What do you want?
Amalia.
Yep. Amalia.
He could use, theoretically, if you wanted a numidium glaive, he could use the rest of the material to make a glaive. He could also make just about any other weapon other than maybe a warhammer with it.
I think your mic is up if you're muted.
I think she might have died. Like, legitimately. I gotta figure out that secret, because I need to do that.
I bet you.
Can you laugh until you explode into confetti? Because that's the death that I need.
No. You don't need that.
Yeah, I don't think you understand how much I do. I want to die like one of the grunts from Halo when you turn on all the skulls.
Yay!
Hey, Spirit.
Are you alive?
Oh, she might have said be right back, and we just didn't hear.
No, she didn't.
No.
Oh.
Kayla!
Kayla! That's fine. We're pretty much ending the session right now anyway, so we can, do stuff in RP chat and stuff like that. So we can figure out what people need. 20 crossbow bolts and 2 daggers alone out of numidium to make them, and when you're providing the numidium isn't very expensive. It'd be 5 gold for the crossbow bolts, and it'd be about 10 gold for the 2 daggers.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right.
Okay, I'll pay for mine.
All right,
Yeah,
and then Rel, you can knock off 5 gold for yours.
Yep, did.
Okay. And then if she wants like a glaive made out of the rest, that's totally a thing she can do. But that would consume more or less the rest of the material, because glaives weigh a little bit more than a pound.
That's fine.
In terms of the blade on them.
And how long would it take?
Oh, he can do this in 2 days, easy.
2 days?
Yeah.
So we'll spend 2 days in camp before we leave.
You could do that if you choose.
Okay.
So, I will be right back though. I have to pee.
All right.
Okay, wait, question real quick.
Yeah.
Are we doing the stuff with...
Okay, yeah. I have to pee. Hold on.
Okay.
I gotta go, Brad.
I'm sorry. I needed to get up and breathe.
It's okay. We were asking what you wanted made with the numidium. Would you like a glaive?
I don't think I would need anything.
Well, I mean, you can make it a packed weapon, I'm pretty sure. You'd have to ask him to be sure.
You can, yes.
Would it just be like a +1 weapon? I don't anything know. Special?
No, the numidium, if you hit a caster, they have disadvantage on the concentration check to maintain concentration.
Yeah.
I'm not too worried about it right now.
It won't cost much. We're providing the materials. Mine was 10 for 2 daggers, and his was 5 for 20 crossbow bolts.
Yep. Excuse me. How much does the Dungeoneer's pack weigh? I don't think I ever adjusted that. Oh. Yes, I did adjust it.
Oh, it's pretty good.
He's back.
Fucking
She's back, by the way.
took a piss in the toilet, told me to fuck off. So. What? Hello? I'm back. Alright, cool. I've got my
She's
earbuds
back.
in.
Hush.
Because I wasn't sure if it would override the bonus that I get from my improved packed weapon EI.
No. So the way the packed weapon works is you can spend an hour kind of conducting a ritual, kind of quote unquote getting to know a weapon more or less, and it becomes your packed weapon. So every time you summon it, you can either summon a non-specific pack weapon, such as I want a longsword at the moment, so you summon a longsword. Oh, that's still a +1 longsword. It's just your packed weapon. That's like a packed summon. Well, you can also summon your glaive. Your glaive is still your packed weapon. This is your official packed weapon. This thing still gains all of the bonuses that your other packed weapons gain. So, you can only do that with one weapon at a time.
Here's the official text.
And can I still... Yeah.
By the way, we never finished up with the Kobold. Did we stab the Kobold?
I will... We are finishing this right now.
Okay.
So, Amalia, if you choose to do something with the rest of the numidium, that's fine. If not, that's fine as well. You could theoretically take the rest of the numidium, or a part of the numidium, and turn it into arrows, if you wanted. Or, yeah, that's an option for you, because I don't know what your dex is, but you use charisma for your weapon attacks anyway.
Yeah.
So, if you wanted a quick and easy numidium weapon that's limited, arrows are a good option. Or crossbow bolts, one of the two. You will gain extra attack eventually, I'm assuming, from Thirsting Blade Invocation, but that's your choice.
Yeah, I was planning on picking that up.
Yeah, most Pact of the Blade Warlocks do, but arrows work, etc., etc. So it's up to you.
Because I haven't fully decided what weapon I'm going to settle on yet.
Y'all can always save like a pound of the numidium to make like a longsword or something like that. You can't make any heavy weapons. Heavy weapons are going to require like 3 pounds, but except for maybe a glaive or a halberd, both of those are pretty chill in terms of actual metal on them. A lot of those are wood. So pole arms, you only need about a pound. Other heavy weapons, such as a great sword or a maul, etc., those are going to need like 3 pounds.
I'd say probably just hold on to it for now.
Okay.
Because I'll probably, for a little bit, be trying out different weapons and seeing what I like for, like, aesthetic-wise.
Definitely. I would recommend summoning them before combat ever starts. Summon them way before combat's going to start.
Yeah.
Just like, if you think there's a chance you're going to fight, summon your fucking weapon. Because it is currently an action to summon. And that is awful. The first turn of combat, you're like, well, I guess I summon my weapon. I'll look at that. I'll look into that later. I believe I ruled in some of my previous games that it was an object interaction to summon. But I'll look into it a little bit more and figure out the more complexities of that and why they made it an action in the first place, and we'll decide what it is. So
I think that's because actually unsheathing a weapon is an action, isn't it? Like
It's
a two-handed
not.
weapon.
No,
Because donning a shield's an action.
donning a shield is an action, but a shield has straps that you have to strap to your arm, so it takes a lot longer. Shields have to be strapped in. I personally, like in real life, I can draw a sword from the hip in faster than you can actually physically blink. And I'm a retard, so somebody that's actually trained in weapons could draw their sword fluidly and flawlessly in a split second. So it is considered an object interaction for every weapon.
Yeah, but I don't think you could draw like
I think you're
claymore
really
that fast.
You really can. I think you're underestimating how heavy a claymore is. Claymores weigh no more than 5 pounds at the maximum.
No, I know, but like, don't they normally go on your back, like just strapped into your back?
No one. That is such a myth. No one ever carried swords on their back. The only reason you would ever carry a sword on your back is if you're trying to carry it through a town, or something like that. If you have no expectation of combat,
or carry
the way people actually used to carry their claymores is they would form a cup with their hand, and they would lay the flat of the blade across their shoulder, and they would raise their hand up to about their belly button. They would set the pommel in their hand, and then they would lay the blade across the shoulder, and they would carry it like that because it's fairly lightweight. It's not very heavy. It's lighter than a gallon of milk. And so you would just walk around town or wherever they were walking. If they were marching, they would have their claymore in their hand, straight up just on their shoulder, and some of them had a strap that went around their shoulder and went to their arm almost like a sling, and they would carry it just like it would be across their shoulder. You can draw that thing in a split second, like almost instantly. The only weapon historically that would take a long time to draw is like a maul or a warhammer, some kind of great club, and even those are relatively fast. So there's a really good video on this. I don't know if you've ever heard of wow, maybe I've never heard of him. Hold on.
No, I know who you're talking about though.
What was his name? Lindy Beige on YouTube. Yeah, if you've never heard of Lindy Beige, go watch him. He's amazing when it comes to historical weaponry. He is fantastic, and I love him. Anyways, hold on to the numidium, she says.
Okay.
So there you go.
That's just more weight. But okay.
I'm sorry.
You can technically store stuff here, just so you know. You can't store much, but you can leave stuff with people. And you have people here that you technically trust, as far as I know.
It's a pound of numidium, right?
Yeah, it's a pound of numidium.
Oh, it's a pound and a half, right? No,
Yeah, it's a pound and 2/3 actually, if we want to get specific.
I can carry that. That's fine.
Okay.
1.6.
So.
I gotta decide if I'm sleeping tonight or not.
1.75. All right.
But yeah, for like my original plan for in terms of my packed weapon was to, like, as soon as I wake up from a long rest, just immediately have it summoned and have it on me in some way.
Yeah.
And actually, hearing that kind of made me like, oh wait, that's not really a normal thing. But like, if I ever decided to summon a greatsword, have it like sheathed on my back.
Yeah, you can totally have that. Like, I'm not going to interrupt the fantasy behind it or anything like that. I'm not like, oh, hardcore realism. I'm like, this has to be cool.
We can cast magic. I don't think realism applies anymore.
Yeah, like I like a degree of grounded realism, but like, I mean, drawing a sword from your back isn't the worst thing in the world. So, especially not if you have like quick straps for it. Like, there's a video Lindy Beige had, I think, or it might have been a Skull that had like a strap.
That's what I was talking about. Was the breakaway strap? Like,
the breakaway strap where you and you have your sword drawn from your back in like a split second. You're like, ha ha, and then sheathing it is a bitch. But other than that, it's cool.
But if you're sheathing it, you're out of combat. So
yeah, if you're sheathing it, you're done killing people.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking of Skylargrim's video.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be concerned with how you store your weapon necessarily. It's an object interaction to draw a weapon. It's an action to draw a shield. That's it. The only reason those even exist is for balance reasons. If we wanted to apply like actual realism to it, most of you wouldn't even be able to swing a greatsword effectively. So,
it'd be really cool.
What?
If you summon it, put it on your back, and then as like you summon it as your pack weapon, and since it's already there, it just teleports in your hand.
Huh. Yeah, if
draw it.
I'll look into why they made summoning the weapon an action instead of an object interaction, because in my opinion, it's not much different than just drawing a weapon, and all weapons, rules-wise, are object interactions. So I'm like, why did they make an action?
Because it's invisible, like nobody knows it's there, so it's a surprise factor.
Fuck it. I mean, whatever. That's the cool part about it.
Yeah.
Can I just be King Arthur and have an invisible sword?
Yeah, you totally can. I mean, yes. I'm not gonna say that Saber is one of my favorite characters ever, and I just want you to do this because I love Saber. But hey, yes, you can.
Hang on, let me get greater invisibility, and I'll just
cast it on your weapon.
Yeah.
You cast greater invisibility on the weapon for 100 days straight, and it becomes permanent.
So wait, does the attack get advantage if they can't see the weapon?
No, it doesn't. Fuck off.
They can still read your movements.
Yeah, they can still read your movements, and your. Surprisingly, if you're actually in fencing, I did a little bit of fencing, and one of the first things that they taught me was, fuck looking at their hands or their face or anything else. Look at their feet. Watch how their feet move. If you watch their feet, you know when they're about to hit you. And weirdly enough, it works really well. That was the one like really big trick they taught me where I was like, oh shit, this is insane. Like, what? Hello? And it always blows my mind. Because you have to kind of lean into it and all sorts of other stuff. And you watch pro boxers as well. And unless they're up in your face, like literally inches from your face, if they're more than an inch or two away from you, physically, their feet tell their story as well. If you watch pro boxers, their feet always move before the rest of their body.
Mm-hmm.
It's really weird to watch now that I've like noticed it. I'm like, whoa, this is crazy, man. But if they're an inch away from you, you don't have time to react to that. Like the human reaction time is average 180 milliseconds, and the fastest human reaction time available is like 67 or something like that. So it's like you don't have time to react to that anyways. If they're less than an inch away from you, if they're more than a couple inches away from you, then you can look at their feet and you know when they're about to hit you in the face. In which case, I would scream like a little bitch and then duck and leave the rings. But most people would probably hit back.
Anyway.
That said,
but yeah, I think the only advantage it would really give in having an invisible weapon is like they don't know how long it is.
They don't know how long it is, and you can hide it real easily. So, one of the anecdote before we dive back into the Haruka thing, Eldritch Knight is one of my favorite subclasses. And one of the things that I've done before in a one-shot, we were invited to a dinner party with a noble, and I was super fucking suspect of this noble. And Eldritch Knight has an ability where they can bond with a weapon similar to Hexblade. And they can call their weapon to them as a bonus action. It's there. And they can bond with 2 weapons at a time. Yeah, this is a fighter subclass. But Hexblade is a full caster. Eldritch Knight is a 1/3 caster. So there's a big difference here.
Yeah.
But they're also a fighter, so they hit things a lot. They just hit things. Like, they're really good at hitting things. And so there was a dinner party we were invited to with a noble, and I was like, this motherfucker's shady as shit. And so I bonded to a crossbow, and I bonded to my longsword. I had a +3 longsword because it was like a level like 12 one-shot or something. So the DM was just like, go nuts. Here's, you can have all of these things, go crazy. And so I had a really, really good longsword, and I had like a general just whatever use crossbow. And they disarmed us at the very start, and I figured they would as well. Well, we had a rogue. And so the first thing I did when shit went south, because of course it went south, the noble was like, "Oh, well, arrest them," and I was like, "Oh, you're fucking stupid." And the other fighter there was 4 people. We had 2 fighters. It was me and another fighter. We had a rogue, and then we had a sorcerer. And the sorcerer obviously didn't need a weapon because they're a fucking sorcerer. And then the rogue, I summoned a crossbow with my bonus action, tossed it to the rogue, and then I punched somebody in the face 3 times, and that was that. And the other fighter managed to sneak in a short sword, kind of like up her thigh. So yeah, it was. I'm like, I don't know how you sneak in like a foot-long sword, but hey, whatever, you do you. And she managed to sneak in a foot-long sword. She made like a deception and a stealth check and everything for it. Succeeded on those. And so by the end of it, the noble was like, arrest them, haha. And it was a fight designed for us to not have any weapons, and all of us were completely in total. Love Eldritch Knights. Anyways, Haruka, right? Oh, fucking Eldritch.
Before that, I think did Eve have something to say, or sorry, you?
Nope.
Nope.
Because I completely forgot.
Oh, I didn't realize you were trying to say anything. I didn't hear you interrupt, so I apologize.
I don't remember what I was going to say.
No, I don't remember what you're going to say either. Rel, you go to Hardica's tonight, I'm assuming.
Yes.
No, you just skip out and never show up.
No. I gave her that shit.
The 2 bodyguards posted outside, unmoving, unblinking. And as you finally approach them, they kind of bar the door for you. They're like, nope, you're not going in here.
Is it the same bodyguards as before?
Exactly the same. It's always the same exact 2 bodyguards. At this point, you probably would have learned their names, I believe. Hold on. Yeah, because they're mentioned every now and then, and Haruka does call them by name sometimes, so you probably would have picked it up, just because Rel is one of those people that likes to pay attention to shit. Yato and Arias. I will write those down for you if you like.
Yeah, please. Haruka said that I am permitted to enter.
And then Arias.
We made an agreement, and I am to come in, visit her, and she is to teach me a few things.
They both kind of look to each other. Nod. Draw their weapons back. Do you enter in?
Yes.
As you touch the door, you grab the door, the latch to this kind of wooden shack, basically, that she's built. And a voice floods into your mind. And it's, what is the password? This is a puzzle. You can roll an intelligence check for a hint if you choose.
Is it mental?
It is mental.
I think I know, but I'm going to take the intelligence check.
Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check, please.
Oh, lordy.
You have no earthly idea. You're like, fuck, password, what? You have to have really been paying attention so far. That's all. It's the only hint the DM is giving you.
Yeah. I'm trying to think back to what she said. Lordy.
put you on a timer. You have up until my clock says 11:20. It is 11:18 currently.
Well, shit.
Damn, we've been going a while. I didn't realize that.
How many guesses do I get?
You don't know. So far, it's just asked you a question. The meta knowledge in this campaign is going to be pretty fucking limited. The characters know what they know, and that's about it.
Yeah. What is the college's, like, goal?
The College of Ashara?
Yeah.
They want to perfect magic in a way that exemplifies all the best attributes of essentially personhood. Is their main goal. Like, that's what they present to the world. They take only the best, because only the best can reach such a lofty goal. There are 35 members of the College of Ashara, and they span every single continent, as far as you know.
Let me ask a question. Is this something that I would know, or is this something that Rel would know?
These are things that Rel would know, given her interest in magic.
Okay, so it's something that she in character would have learned.
Yes.
Okay. You know what? Oh lordy.
My clock just hit 11:20.
Yeah, I'm gonna say magic is the essence of life.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Well, shit.
I'm sorry. You can make an intelligence or a charisma saving throw instead. You can choose any of the 3 mental stats.
All right, well.
Oh, oof. You are currently paralyzed by a hold person spell. And you freeze up. And the door opens. And beyond you see Haruka, and she's kind of... Oh, I forgot to tell you the password, didn't I? How silly of me. You can't even speak. You're just completely and totally paralyzed. And she just kind of turns you around and leans you down and pulls you in. Close the door. Drags you into the room. The door closes behind you as one of the guards does, and she snaps her fingers and the spell around you fades. Let's get to business. I do keep my word. Rel, roll me an intelligence check, please.
Okay. Oh. My rolls tonight? Oh, hey.
Not fucking bad. Okay. That is good. This was a decent DC, it's 15, so you did succeed. And over the next several hours, Haruka shows you various kind of points on the body where magic seems to be focused. Both of the shoulders seems to hold a lot of magic. The head obviously holds like an enormous amount of magic. Points of magic include like the chest right over the heart, the chest right over the stomach. Imagine a chakra diagram. Yeah. And that's kind of what this looks like, actually. And she shows you this, and she talks about the way magic flows through the body and stuff like that. And she kind of ridicules, actually, those who sit all day in front of a book and study magic. And she almost makes fun of them. That's a pointless way to learn magic. And then she shows you something interesting. She shows you how to draw just a little bit more magic out of your own body. You have 1 additional sorcery point permanently.
Oh. Okay.
Yep. So your sorcery points equal your level +1 for permanent.
Okay. I'll make a feat for that later.
Yeah, it's basically a feat. Just Haruka's teachings.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Just for reference, she might have 27 sorcery points. Cough.
Fuck.
All right. That's where we're gonna end the session for right now.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I do also want to talk to her.
Oh, what did you want to say?
So I guess like towards the end when we're, done for the night.
Mm-hmm.
So I had mentioned that I was hoping that this could turn into a more mutually beneficial relationship.
Oh, I believe it can. If you're willing to play the game, I'm willing to play with you.
Absolutely.
You seem a little bit more of a predator and less of a prey to me. And I don't fraternize with prey.
Rel raises
So,
an eyebrow. That's Thank you.
if you are willing to play the game, and you are of, she raises an eyebrow and kind of cocks her nose up a little bit, capable skill, which is still in question, then perhaps I can tutor you. But you will do me favors. You will spy for me. You will inform me. And most importantly, you will tell me of any particularly important finds before the leadership.
I'm glad we're on the same page. On that note, I am currently working on gaining the trust of the leadership to work on translating the ancient texts.
Excellent.
Which would allow me to take them out of the library and translate them on the way to various destinations that they may want me to go to.
I want you to go to floor 3. And I want you to tell me what's there first. Don't report to them. Report to me. And then report to them.
That may be difficult as...
Take your time.
Well...
We will be down here a while.
No, what I mean by that is I have companions that I travel with that...
I have seen your companions. They seem amenable to you.
But they...
If you must report to leadership first, you may do so, but you will report to me directly afterwards. Anything that you tell them of import, you will report to me.
Absolutely.
My goal in this is that you are their dog currently. However, I want you to be my dog. I want you to tell me exactly what you've told them. I want to always be at least, at a minimum, equal to them. If I can get ahead, well, that's just all the better, isn't it? Fail me, and I will, we will cease our relationship. Succeed, and, I'm known for general rewards. Generous rewards. Your DM's an idiot.
Oh, I don't think you'll ever not be.
If you can rope others into this plan as well without giving it away, that's most excellent. If you give it away, I will deny, and we will never speak again.
Well, that doesn't benefit me at all, so...
It might benefit you. The more followers I have under my command in this camp, the better off I am.
No, I mean telling them.
Ah. Yes, don't let it slip out. But if you can recruit a few savvy individuals, Well, perhaps there's something in it for all of you. The leadership of this encampment are incompetent, and they are not quite what they seem. So please,
Yeah.
do inform me.
Anything particular you are interested in or looking out for?
Powerful current routers of note. Information on the next floor. If I can stay a floor ahead of the competition, she kind of juts her eyes towards the direction of the Athenium, then that would be ideal. If I can at least stay on an even plane with the Athenium, that would be acceptable. If you cross me, or if you betray me, you will die in the night, and no one will know the better.
Consider this then a gesture of good faith. And Rel tells her everything about what the Kobold said about the beast that's guarding a bunch of treasures, goes invisible, and how it may be linked to the crystals.
That sounds like a displacer beast. I suggest you be careful. It will kill you all.
I'm unfamiliar with... Actually, can I roll... What would I roll for that?
For a displacer beast? Now that she's said the name, you can roll an Arcana check.
23.
Nice. You actually know quite a bit about these. You're like, oh shit, no, it totally is. You just didn't think about it before. These things can essentially turn invisible, not necessarily at will, but very easily. And it's not necessarily invisibility either. It's more of a kind of chameleonship. They can kind of blend in, quote unquote.
Okay. So then hitting them with something external that would color them would prevent them from...
Something that they can't change on their own? Perhaps, yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It is a camouflage more than an actual invisibility.
All right, I'll make sure to carry some kind of paint or pigment.
That's what I would suggest. Perhaps find this cavern, see if it contains anything valuable to me. Oh, and if the encampment makes an alliance with the kobolds, do tell me, please. I suspect that they will, and I encourage them to. It would be good for all of us. However, I am concerned about this this individual that has been mentioned multiple times, this Anastasia. She seems like a rather forthright person. She rolls her eyes. I don't like forthright people.
She's very...
They are difficult pawns.
Yeah, she's very much her own unique individual.
Right.
She was actually the one that taught or told me about the scroll that I gave you.
She raises her eyebrow. Is she magically gifted?
She's a cleric, but likes to dabble in thaumaturgic magic.
So, well, clerics are thaumaturgic. It's the arcane portion of it, which is actually kind of animantic.
Okay, sorry. So the arcane arts.
Perhaps she might not be useless after all. I might have to speak with her. Understood. Continue your missions. Report to me occasionally. Make sure that I am always on the level with the opposition. And you will be rewarded.
Of course, and she bows.
She gives you the slightest of nods. Congratulations, Worm. You've just been promoted to dog.
Rel nods. And what was the password for the door?
The password is grovel.
That was my third guess.
Continue onwards. Tell only those that you trust absolutely, and if you expose me, you will die in the night, and I will deny everything.
It's hard to find people that I trust absolutely.
Indeed. She gives you a nod, and suddenly you're standing outside of the shack. She
says out loud, well, okay, I was just going to turn and walk to the door, but That works.
Scatter's a cool spell. All right.
And there's a point of exhaustion for that too, right? 'Cause she didn't sleep.
Yeah, you haven't slept, so you technically have a point of exhaustion.
She would recover it after the second day.
You'll recover it because
right, yeah.
Spending 2 days in camp since you is spending 2 days anyways. So, Amalia, you got some fucky dreams going on, dog. Like, what the shit, dude? Oh no. You lay down and close your eyes and drift off to sleep. I was going to end the session and I was going to pick up with this, but actually this is a pretty good point to end on. You drift off to sleep and you kind of fitful sleep. Turn on your side and turn on your back. You can't get comfortable. And finally, there's a moment where you're, oh, okay. And then REM sleep takes you and then the dreams start. And some of them are weird and pointless, and there's a man cackling in a castle, and there's a woman who runs another person through and slices her sword out of the side of their stomach and turns around and is fighting someone else almost immediately. And then it flashes to a scene with a man, skin drawn taut across his features. He is almost a skeleton of a person. He holds a staff aloft, tall, topped with a skull. It appears to be the skull of a bird. And he slams it on the ground. And you watch as hundreds, no, thousands of people around him fall, dead to the ground. The dream flashes forward, and you watch as several people in dark black armor that you vaguely recognize, something that looks like the Vigil, strike him down. The same man, but different. More powerful than before. And he rises again, and they strike him down, and he rises again, and they strike him down, and he rises again, and they strike him down, until finally the fight itself is over, and they drag him into a large stone vault, and they toss him in, and they shut the door behind him, and you watch as they shut door after door after door after door. Walls close in around the vault, and the vision itself pans outwards into this massive, sprawling maze, hundreds of miles across. And then it goes black. And that is actually where we'll leave off the session. Haha.
God damn it.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay.
Go ahead.
I was going to ask if we were going to do that 2 days in RP chat, or...
You are more than welcome to do the next 2 days in RP chat if you choose.
I was just wondering.
This all happened on the first night. The first night is over, and the next day has started.
Okay, well then, what I sent you, you need to roll for him if he was looking for a little bit more than that. Because she rolled, and it turned out to be a 2 and then a 4. So she's talked to someone, and she spent time with them.
Roll me just a charisma check right now.
But she didn't actually want to do
Yeah, I get you.
Oh, charisma check? Sorry.
Yeah.
8. Oh,
That's fine.
wait, no.
Oh, well, yeah. You end up just having a chill night with a couple of people. You find somebody amongst a campfire, and you sit down, and you're like, well, maybe not today, actually. And before you know it, you're all kind of a little buzzed and telling stories around a campfire, just shooting the shit, bullshitting each other. There's a guy with a lute, and he plays some songs, and you all end up singing some songs together. And what ends up happening is actually just a rather interesting, uneventful night, rather than what you've done so far. And it's fun. You enjoy it. I'm assuming you enjoy it. Anyways, I'm not going to tell you what your character thinks, but I'm assuming you enjoy it. And you all kind of sit around the bonfire and sing songs and laugh at jokes and stories and other things, and it ends with this kind of monumentous tale of epic proportions of a guy named we're gonna go with something stupid here. We're gonna name him Euclideus because D&D is non-Euclidean, and of him slaying this strange multifaceted beast. And the whole tale starts off as this epic thing, and it goes and it goes and it goes. It's like reading the Odyssey, and you're on the edge of your seat, and it all ends in a punchline. The whole thing was a joke. And you have a good night. So.
Okay.
All right, and that's where we'll end the session.
Okay, I have one quick question.
Yeah, sure.
You said I could work on a lightning cantrip.
Yes. All of you get a downtime day. You will all have one full downtime day during this day, that from now until next session. So, if you choose to spend it on whatever, we have rules for training. If you want to train proficiency in a skill, if you want to train proficiency weapon, Rel, you can add a downtime day to your cantrip. It will take you quite a while to really, really work on this cantrip, but you can roll intelligence checks to reduce the time. So for every downtime day you spend, you get to roll a new intelligence check, and that will increase the value of that downtime day by an exponential amount. So roll me one.
Okay.
Not bad. So this cantrip, it might take you a little bit longer to work on it some more. You're making a little bit of progress. You've managed to produce actual sparks instead of just flames, and you're like, okay, wait, I can do this, but not quite yet.
Okay. And you said I could work on it while traveling too, right?
You can. Every day while traveling counts as 1/4 of a downtime day. Basically, you can spend 2 hours during your short rest. Instead of sleeping, you can spend 2 hours of the short rest. I'm sorry, long rest. You can spend 2 hours of the long rest actually working on whatever you're working on during your downtime day. A downtime day is considered 8 hours, quote unquote, of work. And so 2 hours is 1/4 of 8 hours. So traveling, since you can spend 2 hours of a long rest on whatever you want, technically speaking, long rests only have to be 6 hours. Then you get 1/4 of a downtime day per day, but you do have to spend that time on it, which can interrupt watches and the like.
Okay. Well, the reason I was asking is how many hours would she have gotten? Because when she was like, when she went to bed and was like, oh shit, like I figured out how to do a bunch of stuff, and then they were walking.
Does she know Firebolt this level?
She does not know.
What level does she pick up Firebolt at?
4th, I think.
5th is your next actual cantrip, I think. So if you didn't gain a cantrip at 3rd, I don't think you gain another one till 5th. So you double check that for me.
I am.
Day...
4th.
Dude, this is kind of weird.
Oh, cool. So you can start working on it now, I will say. But you can't finish it. Even if you make 100% progress, you cannot finish it until 4th level. You have to pick up Firebolt, and then it'll switch to lightning damage.
Is it 1/3 or 1/4 day on trips?
On a trip, it is 1/4 of a day. Of a downtime day. So it takes 4 days out in the field to make 1 downtime day, or 1 day back at camp to make 1 downtime day.
Okay, I'm just keeping track.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
How many days were we out traveling?
You guys have been out for about 2.5 days since the last time you reported.
No. Since we woke up, because we leveled up.
Oh, really? Just 1 day?
Yeah, because you didn't say I could.
So you can add.
Until I got meta
you can
magic.
have. You could have 1.25 days. That's fine. You guys didn't need a watcher during your long rest, so that doesn't affect you at all.
Okay, and I can't. Okay, and it's only during the 2 hours of the long rest, right?
Correct. Yes.
All right.
That's how we get that 1/4.
Okay.
Because a downtime day is considered 8 hours. It's essentially an 8-hour shift, which I could go on about how Switzerland and other countries. Anyway.
How many 1/4 was it again?
Excuse me? You would get a total, if you were working on something, you would get a total of 1/4 plus tonight's downtime day.
Which I have, so it's...
So, 1.25.
I'm asking how many 1/4 since we left.
1/4.
since we left? Like
a single
since...
one.
Okay, thank you.
Jesus Christ.
So 1.5 technically, since I can use tonight too.
No. It is 1.25 is the total amount you would have had so far. You guys rested and you leveled up.
Yeah, and then
you proceeded back to camp. No, you did rest again, didn't you? In the Kobold encampment.
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys took a long rest in that Kobold encampment, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
2.25. 2 and 1/4.
So 2.
2 and 1/4. Not 2. 2 and 1/4. Math is a thing. You need to apply it.
Love, I'm
2
counting the
and...
1/4s as 1, 2, 3. You said 4 equals 1 day. So
There you go.
thank you.
Okay. And then if we take a downtime day, and can we then add the quarter from our long rest at the end of the day?
If you take a downtime day, it's pretty much a full downtime day.
Okay.
The trips count as a long rest. If you're out in the field, it counts as a 1/4. If you're at camp or at a town, quote unquote.
Okay.
A town is a legal definition here. So far the only 2 towns you have are the Kobold encampment and the actual encampment, the Athenium and the Forward camp and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
So if you're in town and you take a long rest, that can count as a downtime day for you if you didn't do anything else during the day. Like if you're not running stupid amounts of errands or anything else. If you just need to stop by the blacksmith or sell something real quick, that's fine. But if you're like, I'm going to work on creating spell scrolls, you can't spend 2 downtime days at the same time.
How much XP do we have now?
You got a little bit for the social encounters today. I'm gonna give you another
battle.
And the battle. That's right. You did have that battle. Those were dark mantles, and there were 4 of them.
Yeah.
So you got. There were 4 of them. So let me figure this up. That's 600 divided by 3. Ooh, you guys get a lot more experience because of that.
Yep.
You guys plus 200 to whatever you have.
Plus 200? That is
1,001. 1,075.
Right?
1,075?
1,175.
1,175. Got it.
Yep.
Cool. And as a note, Amalia, at the very end of your dream, you do hear the word act. That's it.
God damn it.
Fucking lol.
I think I know who that is.